Good morning, the wide awake club. Morning, the wide awake club.
Oh, we've got echo on there, haven't we? That's a rookie mistake, isn't it? Forgetting to turn my audio off.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We've got a away from Michael this morning. Morning, Michael. Morning, James. Morning, EDM. What a glorious day it is today. Beautiful day outside. I thought I wasn't going to stream today, and I thought, well, why not? Let's give the people what they want. Let's give them what they want. But I thought I'd stream instead. So morning all. Yeah, glorious day, nice and sunny. It's like a really nice summer's morning, really. I've been out this morning, 12 degrees already, and tomorrow's going to be even warmer. We want magic smoke. We've got a very good chance of magic smoke when I run through what we've got this morning. We've only got uno jobs in this morning, but I just want to stream it just in case there's any issues with it. I've not touched it at all apart from bringing it in and putting it on the floor last night. So we've got one to look at, which is a yet another desktop, considering I don't do many desktops. I think I did 3 yesterday, 3 desktops, and this one came in yesterday. It's a nice high-end system. I've got a 3080 Ti in the computer, and what the issue is, I'm just getting my chat screens done. What the issue is, the computer stopped working, so they take the graphics card out and the computer works, but there's no picture. So they tried another graphics card and the computer posts with a new graphics card. So they want me to test their graphics card or see if it's an issue. Now it's a 3080 Ti, so it is quite a big, it's a big boy, got a bit of girth to it. And there's no support, and the computer's been shipped. It was working before it left where it was shipped from, been shipped from Romania. So they're wondering whether something's happened in transit. So I'm thinking if it's been vibrating like this, horizontal graphics card, whether it's damaged something either on the card. So I've got to take the card out and have a look under the scope and just see microscope and see if there's any cracks to maybe the PCI connector or something like that. I'm going to try it with a couple of different graphics cards in the board as well. So that's what we've got. But I just want to make sure we've got it on stream. Just in case there's any queries or I need to refer back to anything, as you are aware, sometimes there are. So thought we would do that one on stream, but that's the only one I have today. So that's what we're doing. So I'm hoping it's going to be something interesting and more straightforward. I did finally have, I've been waiting for this to turn up for weeks. I ordered this, believe it or not, back in November, which is my solder paste, because I ordered, where are they? I haven't even opened them. Are they in now? I've got so much stuff up here from AliExpress which I want to do. I've ordered these as well. You know, all the stencils and so on. So I've ordered, I think there's 56 stencils in here in total. So I've been waiting for the solder paste to turn up so I can do, or attempt to do some do you still call it reballing if you use solder paste? Don't know whether you do. Don't know. I'm going to pretend it's called reballing anyway. So that has finally turned up yesterday from November. So I need to do a video on that, because I'm going to do a video about reballing or attempting to reball, or how not to reball. Probably what it's called. So I'm going to try do a video with all that on to get something sorted with that. So that'll be I won't say an interesting one, but it's certainly going to be something that that I am going to attempt to do rather than anything else. I'm using a different chat system today, so I just want to make sure I'm on. I don't know whether I am or not. Morning, Sean. Morning, Sean. Morning. So yeah, that finally arrived yesterday, as I say, after a while. So I'm going to try and get maybe another VOD done today for the members. So if you're a member, you will see a VOD coming out. I'm going to try this because I've got so much AliExpress stuff. which I've bought. I'm going to try and do an unboxing VOD and also a bit of a review, because there's some things on there which people might find that they might want to purchase and whatnot. So a bit like James does. James did a brilliant video on the Tool voltage laptop power adapter thing, which I watched yesterday. If you've not checked it out, please check out JFix's video. It's a really, really good video, and I think something like that, certainly anybody who's got an interest, it's really affordable. I think it was about just under £40. So that basically would give you the ability to have either a voltage and current display on screen. It also had input and output for USB-C, and it had input from power supply as well. It had a voltage meter on it, really clear voltage meter and current meter, and the software looked brilliant on screen. It had the old analog things. I can't really explain it too much to you. Maybe 1 second, guys, got a phone call coming through already. PC repairs. I'll drop you a text message, and once you've dropped it off, I'll explain things to you. Okie dokie, bye bye now. Sorry, gents. Oops, that's just somebody else coming. Just let me drop her a text with the address on. That one is... can't remember what's up with that one. That one doesn't work either, which is why people bring things to me. So, all right. What was I saying? Yeah, the tool meter. The quality of it looked really good. It was green, looked like green aluminium or something like that. All machine, really, really nice. Very nice. Looked like an OLED display, in fairness, or an AMLLD, all them letters put together display. And you could put the voltage in it. Even had PD control inside, so you fed 20 volts and it would knock it down to 5 volts, which I thought was quite impressive. So there was a lot of nice things about it. I know it was current limited to 100 watts at 20 volts, so about 5 amps that. So whether that would be good, I think James pointed out in his video. But yeah, brilliant, brilliant little tool. Anybody looking at getting something for OBS who's just starting to do this, yeah, max 5 amps. Anybody looking at getting something for more basic laptops and tablets and whatnot, I think that's an ideal thing. So you can see the current draw really was a good option, and it had a couple of MacBook, you know, the MagSafe charger ends on it as well, which are always useful, because they're sometimes difficult if you are getting into Macs as well. Because 100 watt, maybe I'll do some Macs. I think some go up to 140, so you should be okay on some of them. But really good video. Please check it out on JFix's channel. I think it's public release. I'm not too sure if it's members only, that, but it'll come public release in the next few days anyway. But yeah, keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. Really good product. James does. JFix does have some amazing products, and I think we'd all agree that he's brilliant at presentation as well. I just wish I was anywhere near as good as that. So I'm going to grab this big desktop, because it is a full-size desktop. This is one with 38 in. We're going to try and post it, and then we'll run through coffee's still not kicked in this morning, guys. Still not kicked in. So I'm going to move my coffee since it's not kicked in. I'm quickly running out of space on here, because I just keep filling it with junk. I need to get rid of some bits and bobs. DDR5 RAM there. Yeah, so we'll get this in. We'll do some diagnostics on the desktop. I've got one collection this morning, which is collecting debt recovery, where I don't think I did that on camera, where we did some debt recovery for him. We had to repair the drive, managed to get it drive. I got about 780 gigabytes, I think it was, or 738 gigabytes of data. He's dropped his new drive off. I've copied it to his new drive, blah, 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 blah. Managed to get 7,500 photos off a memory card yesterday as well for another customer. There was some issues where it cracked his memory card, so I managed to get that sorted as well. off a little SD card. Yeah, so I got that done yesterday. So that one, he might be dropping a USB drive off this morning as well for me to copy it over. That one yesterday, we took the screen out, or I took the screen out. We've got a screen arriving for that today. So depends what we get done, where we get done, and things like that. I could do with a hand because, I don't know if you remember, I don't think I did this one on stream. We did, or I had this one last week. It's a really nice, I'll put that there. It's this. And I really, when I say I need a hand with this. It's a Zenbook. It's a really nice Zenbook. I'm going to show you the model, just in case you want to know the model when it focuses. There you go. It's the UX347Q. And it's a really nice Zenbook, really nice condition and everything else. But when you go to power it, the only thing you get on screen is recovery. Comes on, not a problem at all. You think, oh yeah. So upshot is it's got a corruption Windows Auto Repair, just comes up. So I've tried to reinstall Windows, won't reinstall Windows. I've changed the hard drive, won't change the hard drive. I think I've even changed the RAM in it, or might have sold on RAM, I can't remember. But anyway, all it does is keep cycling to automatic repair. So even when you do that, so you'd think, oh, let's just reinstall Windows. Not as easy as that. It's a Snapdragon processor. So I've downloaded the official release for ARM. It still won't work. I have been onto Acer's website and downloaded their proper tool for creating a USB to reinstall for this specific laptop. Still won't work. No matter what I do, I cannot seem to get it to recognize. It recognizes the USB with the OS on, but it just won't recognize the bootloader on the USB. I've tried 4 different types of that. I followed the instructions down to the letter. I've even followed a couple of strings on Reddit, which was saying what you need to do is take off a Windows PE environment and remove the install MSI file and put it into the install file of the ARM and do it that way. Still won't work that way. Can it boot to USB Windows ARM? Not sure if you can. I didn't try Windows Go. I did try several different boot options, including Linux. I'm thinking, will Linux work with it? I just can't get it to pick any type of bootloader up, James. So it's really puzzling me. I spoke to a few people locally, and none of them's worked on Snapdragon stuff. And I know we've worked on one before, but that was a different issue. That was a laptop which wasn't working. Unfortunately, we managed to get that done. Yeah, automatic repair makes me anxious, yeah. So if anybody has any experience with being able to install Windows on an ARM Snapdragon system, I just need some help on that. I am really, really at a loss. I spent a good half a day on this, reading and searching and things like that. And in fairness, the laptop, customers give me the laptop now. So doesn't he want the laptop back? What I have said to him is, if I can get it installed, I'll let him have it back. But it's a really nice laptop. I mean, the laptop itself is immaculate. Really is nice. Very lightweight, but certainly got a semi-premium feel to it as well, even though it is all plastic. And I quite like the colour as well. Quite like the colour. So it would be a nice one to get working for the customer. Focus. So it would be a nice one just to get working, but the customer has given me the laptop. So maybe if we can get it working, we can put it up as if the customer definitely doesn't want it back, we'll put it up as a prize to one of the subscribers on the channel or something like that. But yeah, could really do with just trying to get something working. There's no hardware issues with it that I can find. It seems to just be software. And again, even if I put a new hard drive in it, I still can't get it to recognise that bootloader on the USB. That's the thing. Morning, Zola. Yeah, great battery life, great battery life. So that would be a nice one. Just if anybody does have any insight, please let me know on that one. But anyway, let's go get this big beast of a computer. Just want to let me grab it through. Woo, woo, shut up and dance with me. Oh. Right, this is really heavy. It's a nice system, this. Dear me, bit heavy. This has been shipped from Romania. Customer has brought it across when he's come across, and I don't know if it stopped working prior or after or whatever, but they did say they thought it might have been damaged in transit. So we will have a look to see what it is. We'll take the cover off just to see. And just to see what's pertaining. Is that the right word? Oh dear. Glass. I'm going to get rid of the glass panel in the other room so we don't break it. Bit dusty. Woo, woo. Shut up and dance with me. Oh, we've got a water cooled. We love water cooled systems, don't we? I was just thinking the other day, it's ages since I've worked in a water cooled system. I just need a water cooled system in my life. So, by the looks of it, we've got a 3080 12 gigabyte, is that? It did say it were a TI, but it only says 3080 on the side, but could well be a TI. It's a N308TG Gaming. So it might be a 3080 Ti, I don't know. Bank of power connectors, 2 sticks of DDR4 by the looks of it. Water cooled system, tough gaming. Is this the X? I'm trying to look at motherboard. I think it's the same motherboard as I've got. There's something rattling in the back. I can hear. We've got a little post speaker in as well, so that might be useful if we have got no post. Quite a lot of cabling hanging around. So I don't think it's. I was going to say I don't think it's a shop built system. It looks more like a home build, but I have seen some extraordinarily poor shop built systems. I got one in yesterday and it was built by a computer shop, and in the motherboard alone they'd used 4 different types of screws, and only one out of the 4 different types actually was the right thread. So the others, I don't know, I'm just going by what customer told me. It was definitely a shop built one, but you wouldn't expect. We've got a. As I say, I just want to make sure we all are singing on the same hymn sheet. If you can see down here, we have one of the things missing here. That could be what's rattling. That is certainly not on correctly, so he's going to need one of those. But I think you all know my feelings on water cooling. Oh, dear me. So, I cannot see that. A case at the back is very bowed. They've obviously had the back of the case off for this. So let's get back at case off. Screws out. Ooh, that's really bent as well, this screw. This one down here is severely bent to one side, and that's just fallen out, and it shouldn't, because it should be a encapsulated screw fitting. So we will metal case down here, drop that there. So in the back we have 3.5-inch spinny mechanical disc. Everything else looks pretty much okay. It's full modular power supply. Yeah, back don't look too bad in fairness, but we've certainly only got one drive there, so it might have an NVMe or something similar. Don't know what's making the noise because I can't see any loose screws or whatnot down there. Oh, the one with the screws yesterday as well. I did find 3 of the right motherboard screws actually in the case, not screwed in. So whether the customer had actually tried to replace them, I don't know. Oh. Right, I'm going to try and post this to the BIOS maybe. We have got support. Oh, I've got another. I hate it when I just. Let me get rid of that. We've got. Oh. Again, I just want this for record. Can we see just down here? We've got a RGB header just hanging around. Obviously there's 12 volt on that as well, so we don't want really that to short out. We've got another in at this side as well, down here, which could short out. So this is just so we can see what state the computer is as I'm unpacking, just in case there's any misunderstanding about what I've done, how it came into me, or anything like that. Right, all the other remaining screws. Bit weird why one screw's missing when they're all extremely tight. I wonder if there's been some, because there's some whatchamacallit on the thermal paste on the cooler. I know you can't see it, but there's certainly a thermal paste, a fingerprint on the cooler there, one at this side, and I suspect there's probably one at that side. They did tell me that I had the graphics card out because they'd tried to post the system without it. So we'll put some power and we'll see if anything comes to life. Not going to bother about HDMI at the moment because they were saying it doesn't come to life at all. So we'll see where that goes. So let me get my power rigged up. It's a nice Corsair power supply, which is an 850. Nice brand of power. So on at the mains, we're on at the power supply itself. Nothing, not a iota. I'm pressing the power button there, not a iota. So we've definitely got no power with that. What I will do is just pull the front panel connectors out of there, and we'll try and manually post it. So we'll repeat the process, but we'll try and manually start it with bridging the little post speaker out for 2 ticks. So we're just going to go down to remove. Oh, we have a glow on the motherboard down here. So the motherboard is taking power. It's difficult for you guys to see. Let's see if I can just come down to that. Can you just see the glow? You can see it flashing, can't you, on screen? So we do have some form of life on the board. So clearly there is voltage. So that means the board's got power, and it must be taking it. So let's just see if we can post it with that. So the only thing I've done, I've took the front panel out, and I've just pulled the header here for the RGB out. I just wonder whether they've got the RGB in the wrong way. Let me just try and post this, which is just trying to find them both. Computer's now coming to life. Right, so fans are spinning. We've got diagnostic lights down here, which are really difficult for chat to see. So we're on white light at the moment. I'll tell you what's going off. See if we can zoom down to see. That many fans in, I'll probably end up taking my fingers off. So we are on white light at the moment. See if it changes from there. Right, the white light is VGA. So it's stuck at VGA, boot, VGA, CPU, DRAM. So it's stuck at VGA at the moment. Right, let's power it off. Press and hold the power button. No point pressing and holding the power button because I haven't got anything connected to the power button. So let me just see if I can get the power button back on, and then at least we can power switch. Not a great deal of room in this case with that humongous graphics card. Humongous! It's a wiper. Let's just see if we've got the same. Right, so power button is now reacting, so that's good. So it's not a power issue. We'll see the diagnostic lights. That one at the moment is CPU, gone from red, and it's hanging on VGA. Just give it a second just to see what it does. So I don't think it's moving from there. So we'll try a HDMI speaker in this. So let's just turn capture on so we can see that. It's been in the bottom right hand corner, as normal. Get this plugged in. So let's see if we've got a... How crazy would this be if it's just... Right, so if we get a picture, bottom right hand corner. Again, we're going through the same rigmarole. We just keep an eye out for a picture there. I'm in HDMI straight in the 3080 Ti. We'll try a BIOS reset as well. They were thinking, Vanderspin, not GPU. They were thinking it's a dodgy graphics card, so we might need to take this card out, put it in a test rig, just to see if we can get any other picture. Morning Sweden, morning Arkanoid, banana. Oh, lovely spring weather out. It's glorious, absolutely glorious out here. Really, really nice. 11.5 degrees this morning when I did the school run. Very nice. It's like a summer's day. Right, I don't think it's moving from there, so let me power it down. I'm going to take the GPU out. I'm going to put a temporary GPU in it, and then we can put this GPU in a test board. I've got a couple of test boards to put it in. We'll see if we can get the GPU posted in another computer, and we'll see if we can get this computer posted without this GPU. If that makes a little bit of sense, so we can start eliminating a few of the variables. At least I'm not keen on these type of brackets. I don't think they offer any real benefit at all. You know, the right angle brackets like that. I suppose they do because it stops it twisting, but I prefer the vertical layers, because you can see how much. I mean, look at that. It's got more wobble on than me after I've eaten a big meal trying to swim and dance. Oh, that seemed awfully loose in there. Oh, the card is quite dirty. Oh, is that a crack? Oh no. We'll have a look at that in a second once I've got the... I want to test the computer first. I don't know if that's a... We'll have a look under the microscope with that. I'm not going to get too concerned about that at the moment. And we'll try a BIOS reset also. I can't see, well, it might be a BIOS, but I can't see it being too much of a BIOS issue if they're saying what they're saying is right, which is it did post for them. Right, I'm just going to grab my temporary card. I think I have a customer here. Where's my temporary card? My trusty 1060. I'll just pop this test card in. We'll repeat the process with the test card in. I'm not going to put the BIOS back. Maybe 1 second chance. I've got a phone call coming through. PT Repairs, how can I help? It is. As well as the disc failed, it's a blank on that one for me, unfortunately. But what they'll be doing under warranty, they'll be changing your disc, I would imagine, for that.
PCDD,
I mean,
shit.
I tried, cranky, about 5 or 6 different attempts at different ways. I've had the drive under the camera just to see if there was anything on the drive, which was overheating and things like that. But as I say, I have got some back. Let me pull it up on my computer. Where did I store you? There we go, Carl. And I've still got it all saved. So I mean, you can have a copy of it by all means. It just looks like generic setup data. There is. Let me just have a look how much there is in total. Do that. We have 25.5 gigabytes. So a big amount, but by the look of it, it looks very much spurious rather than that. There is a document folder, there's a photos, there's media, and there's audio. So by all means, if you've got a memory stick, I'll put it on a memory stick for you. But I honestly, just looking at it, I can just kind of tell that it looks more like generic corrupted data where Windows has tried, or the software's trying to piece it together and build it back for you rather than anything else. Well, I haven't looked at the files as such. What I've looked at is within the files, so within the folders. So you can just kind of tell that they are what they are with it rather than anything else. Yeah. They like I was saying, data recovery doesn't always bring them back in a hierarchical order. So you wouldn't get one what says, you know, Tenerife 2016 as an example. You would just get data back. So it's actually had to do it because of the corruption on there and the encryption under that. So I mean, when you come, you can have a look at it, and if it's any use to you, I mean, it's your data, so you can have it anyway. But I think you'll say to me when we look at it, you'll agree with me with it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you've got a memory stick, bring a memory stick down with you, and I'll copy it over to the memory stick for you. It's no problem at all.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, bring it down, and I'll copy it all across for you. But I've got it in your folder, and as I say, there's about 25 gigabytes. So hopefully there's something in there. If you look through every one, you might find a snippet. But I think from my experience, the way I'm looking at it, it looks like it's just pulled it back as raw data rather than anything else. No, it just needs a new drive. It looks like it's your drive what's failing. So that's what they're going to be doing under warranty for you. Yeah. Yeah. It's like when you came for it, I always try and be very pessimistic rather than optimistic, mainly because I don't like having this phone call because, you know, not every egg's a bird. You can't always get it right. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I have tried everything that I can do. There's a possibility you could send it for forensic recovery and things like that, but I don't think they'll get any more joy. But you're probably looking, you know, probably about £1,500 to £2,000 for that. It's a fortune. They'll have done similar to what I've done. If probably they haven't gone into greater depth like I've gone, in fairness. But yeah, that's the type of thing what they would normally offer and do. But it's more or less the same, if not similar to what I've done. Yeah, bring your memory stick when you come, and as I say, we'll run through it. I'll copy it over, and then you know where everything is. It should be okay. Yeah, just give me a tinkle before coming, but I can't see that being a problem at all. Okay. Morning's better for me. Yeah, absolutely fine, no problem at all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. We'll have a chat and we'll dig into it a bit deeper when you get here as well. It is for the time and for time and attempt, you see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Well, we'll have a chat. We'll have a chat Thursday when you come in. You can have a look through it data and say, bring that stick and we'll get it copied over for you. Wonderful. Cheers, Carl. Bye bye now. Good morning. Sorry about. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. In.
Hopefully I'm in the right place.
Yes, you are. That's me. Right. Just bear me 1 second. I am. To repair it, but I can't guarantee that the repair is going to be successful. I did that one the other day and that was successful, but with the bent pins on the CPU socket, they're either repaired or they're not, and it all depends on whether he's actually put the CPU in after he's bent them, because obviously if you've got a pin which has got power on it and it's next to a data pin, for example, and they've touched, it could have blown a lot of other stuff, including the CPU. Do you want to have a word with him before you leave it? Because if I do it, you're going to be charged. I'll be charging you for the attempt, even if I can't repair it, because it takes a long time.
He's at work, so just.
You're going to be looking at about
with my-
£60 for your diagnostic and the repair attempt, because of the length of time it takes. If it works, it's all done.
Yeah,
You pay your money,
no,
take
no.
it back, and it's a
So
working
if
computer.
If the repair won't be successful, that means there's nothing left to do with it.
We changed the motherboard, but it's whether we can get a motherboard with the right. This is a Dell Omen. I don't think that cooler will fit. I don't think that'll fit, because as far as I'm aware, they have a different offset placement for the coolers. You know, where they screw in,
Yeah.
and I don't think they're standard, so I'm not too sure whether that one will fit anyway. So we still might need to get
Another.
a proper Dell cooler.
Yeah. Okay. We'll try. If it's successful, lucky me. If not.
So you're okay paying the £60
Yeah.
whether it's successful or
Yeah.
not? Okay.
Yeah.
I want to be transparent and clear with you, because it could take me anything between 30 minutes and 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we have a standard charge for that. It's not a problem at all. Right. Oh dear me, sorry guys. This one has got a, looks like he's going to change the CPU. And with changing the CPU, he's dropped the CPU in the sockets and Intel. So he's bent quite a few of the pins.
PCDD, little
probably
shit.
about 6 or 8 pins, if not a few more. But he's got a Dell Omen motherboard. And he's bought himself a new cooler. And I think, from memory, the Dell Omen boards are a slight different screw layout for the coolers, but we'll cross that bridge as and when. I did mention it to them. Right, glorious out there. Put this one out of the way. Get the dog in because she's gone for a walk. Maddie, in, come. It does make me giggle when people go, "Your dog's running away." She won't run away. She'll stand outside and watch you. It's a beautiful day. Good morning, Andy. Right, let me turn volume back up. Are we back on that? We are back on there. Make sure you're on live, gents, because we all know that YouTube are running miles and miles and miles behind. Right. Where did I get up to? Yeah, big cars, aren't they? Yeah. Has a GP. I don't know, Arcanoid. It does look like it's got quite a bit of wobble on the GPU. So, sorry, guys, I'm just catching up on chat. But I think that's slot wobble rather than base wobble, if that makes a bit of sense. It's the actual slot itself which is loose rather than the fixing, which seems loose on there. You did get me out with that iShip. I can lip read. It's a beautiful day. Good morning, Andy. Anyway, Maddie's doing her business. Is Maddie? No, that sounds really wrong, doesn't it? No, she's gone to see customers. She was sticking her head through the door to look. Anyway, right. So we're back on this. We're going to see if this will post with this on there. So my first phone call was a data recovery call, and unfortunately, the customer has got a laptop. It's only 3 months old. And he'd got quite a few documents on there he needed for something he was working on, and it's Windows 11, so it was encrypted, or he believes it might have been encrypted on it. Anyway, cut long story short, I've done data recovery on it. I have got 25 gigabytes of that, but I can just tell it's just spurious crap. It's not. I think it's out at boot sector or something. I'm not too sure where it's from, but so let me grab the telephone because it's ringing again. 1 second, gents. PC repairs, how can I help? Okay. It is, we can replace the discs in them, that's not a problem at all, we can do that for you. But they're not always, they're not always the cheapest option to do, certainly on something if it's that old.
PCDD, little shit.
Okay. Yeah. How old did you say it was? About 8 years? And which one is it, the 21 inch? Yeah, it'd be 21 inch on that. Yeah, I mean, you start running into other limiting factors with Mac as well, because they restrict what OS you can put on it, e.g. the age of the OS, so some of the apps will stop running. I'm not trying to talk you out of putting it in, but there are other things. It's not like Windows, which you can generally still run most apps on, even if it's running Windows 10, for example, Mac will then start saying, well, you've not got latest one. We want you to spend £3 grand on a new computer just so you can run. Yeah, that's what they do, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a consideration rather than anything else. But yeah, that's probably where I'm going to be with it if that's the case. But I would suspect it is probably the drive. No worries. Good luck with it. Or you can drop it off. I'm always happy for you to drop it off. Busy wise, I normally aim for somewhere between 1 to 3 working days for everything done. Yeah. No worries. Cheers, mate. Bye bye now. Sorry guys, that was just somebody with a iMac and it's running slow. I've told him it's the hard drive and he still wants it doing now. Not trying to talk him out of it, but I was just trying to make him aware that it might be more cost effective not to do it, sort of thing, without saying don't spend your money. But anyway, right, we are going to stick HDMI in there, flick it on, and we're going to see if we can get a pick a chore in the bottom right hand corner. So we'll post. We have spin. We're going to see if my little white light down here goes to any other colour. We have white. Oh, looks like it's going to post without that card because we've got a change of state. So it was originally hanging on. Now it's back to there. Green. Yeah, looks like it's not doing it with their card. So we have picture. So he was right that it was all to do with that. Shower time for Andy. Andy is actually says my total estimated revenue is £2.89 US. Well, Michael, MDL, don't let it go to your head. Please just remember us little streamers when you're cashing all your newfound fortune from YouTubing. Fortifix, good day, good morning, good evening, welcome. Shut this one down. I'm going to build a quick tester board now. I've earned, I think I've earned £1.19 or $1. No, mine shows in pounds actually. £1.19 I think I've earned on my revenue. It's crazy, but we do it for the fame, not the fortune. That's what I keep telling myself. Oh, right, let's see if we can get a test board built. I have several. Oh, let's try this one. We'll stick a test board on the bench, and yeah, the other one, the other desktop what I've just brought in, that was that looks like he's bent some pins, so I might need to do something with them pins actually, just to try and straighten the thing. Ruggers, morning Ruggers. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, so the CPU pins which are bent on that is probably going to be similar to the VOD that I did the other week. You know, the board which I got off JDT, Joey. So it's probably going to be similar to that. They don't look as badly damaged as that. I have told the customer for the full diagnostic and repair attempt. Ooh. Pull that out completely. It's charged at £60 mainly because we're doing that, and I did make it very clear to him that there would be a charge even if it's not repaired, because you never know with certainly broken pins or bent motherboard bits whether it's going to be repairable and even working, because I did say if he's turned it on afterwards, he could have blown something else. So we'll stick this down. This is just a test bench so we can plug the GPU into it and see how that GPU is performing. Just an old Intel system this, and I bet they don't go down. Yeah, absolutely shocking. Why did they ever think these were a good idea as a cooling solution? I don't know. I do not know. Anyway, we'll get that stuck down. We'll get a power supply. We've got some RAM in it. We'll get the card in it, and we'll see if we can get this 3080 Ti posting. I'm going to see if I can get get the PC posting to start with. Just make sure test bench is working. Which CPU, by the way, now? Oh, this one I ain't got a clue. I think this is an old 7th gen Intel. Oh, the Snapdragon. It is. I really do need help with that. Thank you very much, Michael. I will show you guys on it. This one is one now which I've had given. We can't install Windows to it. It's a UX3407Q. That's the model. It has a Snapdragon processor, and all it keeps doing is going into automatic repair. I have tried changing the hard disk. I have even used the proper ISO from Windows for ARM, and I've even tried the Asus, because it's a Zenbook, Asus tool for Snapdragon, and I have created several USBs. The computer sees the USB, it just will not see the bootloader. Yep, that's the one, James. Thank you very much. I can try and help. Oh, you would be a star. It would be nice to be able to say to the customer, I've done it, but I think probably the customer will say, well, I'm not really bothered about it now. So we might end up, if we can get it working, we might end up giving it away on stream to one of you subscribers, one of the subscribers for that one. For there. So right, let's get this rigged just so we can see that this test board's working, because I have about 15 test boards on the shelf, but I'm sure this one works. 4 sticks of DDR. I'm going to leave it at DDR because I think it might be DDR3. I won't commit myself to say DDR4. I think it is DDR4, but I won't tell anyone. I'm reading Asus website that normal tool don't work with some of their Snapdragon devices, but I'm confirming their cloud recovery. I tried cloud recovery option as well. That won't work. Comes back as not available. It comes back as failed or not available or something like that. I tried it with a USB to Ethernet connector and also connecting to Wi-Fi. And I saw the same thing where the setup doesn't work on all of their Snapdragon processors as well. I did go through everything that I could find. It's just, I know Snapdragon are a little bit awkward, to say the least, because it's not a standard Windows version. And I say, I did try a couple of versions of Windows, different versions of Windows 11 from the ARM website, and I say directly from manufacturer as well. So right, I'm just going to post this just to make sure the board's working, because I don't want to be messing around trying to get a 3080 working just to realise it's board. So all I'm interested in here is a picture there. As long as I get a picture, I'll swap the card over to something else. Right, we've got a picture. Let me boot into the BIOS before I switch off. Do you make Rufus? Yeah, tried Rufus ARM one as well. I tried Rufus. I tried it on Ventoy, and as I say, I even tried it with the because Windows recommends using Rufus, which is what I used, and I then tried it with the dedicated creation tool from that. But I'll be quite honest, I am happy to give anything a shot on it, because I've kind of not admitted defeat, because I think it's wrong to say I've admitted defeat, but I've kind of resigned myself to the fact that it might not be something that I know how to do with it, because of the type of issue it's got. Because I've not really worked on many Snapdragon things. I don't know why they make it so difficult and hard, but they clearly do. So we know this board posts. I just want to see if it now posts with this graphics card in what we took out the other system, just so we can eliminate maybe a board or CPU issue with the other one. And if it is, I think we've got to say it might be GPU related. So we'll post it again. We'll keep an eye out in the bottom right hand corner. We have post, which is good. We'll keep an eye out in the bottom right hand corner. I will change from HDMI to DisplayPort. So somebody nearly drove into my office wall. Good of them into. Oh, they're doing 336.2. Instead of pulling in my drive, they pulled in my drive, reversed out, drove down the street and reversed back round. Why don't they just leave it in drive and do it afterwards? Don't they? Anyway, I think this is a collection. It is. Give me 2 ticks, guys. Sorry, gents. Oh, he was asking me for a part for his hard drive. He's got a 3.5-inch hard drive, and he was asking me for the cradle. And I'm like, well, I don't actually have a cradle because I don't think you dropped a cradle off. I thought you meant the, you know, the plastic holder so you can put it in and out of the PC. And he was saying, no, it's the, basically describing it as one of those on the end. I said, well, I think I'll probably give you it back. But I've had it 2 months, been sat on my shelf. There's no reason I would do it, but he just said it might be at home. Anyway, sorry, let me just catch up on chat. Sorry, guys. I've got no other collection, so we can just crack on with this. It's still in there, Michael. It's still in there. The original SSD and everything is still in there, and what it does when you turn it on, I think I showed it on stream, I think you were here, it just goes into automatic repair. That is the original one, and I've even tried to repair that version of Windows. I can't repair it, partly down to the fact I can't get it to recognise the USB. Sorry, I can't get it to bring a bootloader up for the USB. It recognises the USB. I can't get into a bootloader to put any form of other temporary operating system to be able to do it, to do anything really. It just keeps going into that automatic recover. Because I was going to do system file checker and online repair and things like that. More nosy. So that's kind of the avenue I was going to go down with it as well, to get that done. But anyway, right. So we're back on with this. Did we get a picture on here? I don't know whether we did or no. So we've got no post. We've got no picture. I'm going to get my display port connector out and see if we've got a display port. So we've got a display port now. Flip that off. So it is looking like it's this card, and unfortunately I think I've told him that I won't really work on his card too much because I don't really work on graphics cards, but I will give it some basic diagnostics. I don't think it's a short, because if it was a short the computer wouldn't be coming on. And he was saying it wasn't coming on. Well, clearly it is coming on. It's just not displaying. So we will get the card under the microscope. So I just need to lean under there again. So we'll just have another quick look, see if we get any picture in bottom right. So we put a little beep speaker in here just so we can see what it's saying to us. Chassis speaker, that's going on the right direction there. Beep. Flick that off. Flick that back on. I'm going to listen for a beep now. Ooh, there was a single beep and then 4 very fast beeps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I think we'll find that that's GPU. Now, is there a BIOS on here? It could be a corrupted BIOS. We've got a BIOS switch. How lucky will we be if it is just a BIOS switch? Let me just flick the BIOS across on there. Let's just try a post. See if we get the same beep. I'll let you listen to the beep. So we've got the initial post, then 4 very fast beeps. So it's not a BIOS issue, because I've just flipped over to the other BIOS. So I think that's a no detect, because obviously it's not displaying to screen. So we'll move the test board. We'll get the graphics card GPU under the microscope. It is getting warm. That card is hot. So I think the card is doing everything it should. It's just not displaying. So we will get that out. Tell you what I am going to do whilst I'm here. I'm going to take off that little retaining thing to make cards come in and out a little bit easier. There you go. I've just took off, you know, these clips. I've just took it off there, mainly because I can slot card in that so it don't get locked in, because this is only a test board anyway. Similar to what I've done on my PSU. So let's let me get my microscope up, and we will see if there is any issues, because I thought I saw a crack on here. Microscope. We have microscope. Oh, Andy's back. Andy's back. Put a bit of light on it. Turn it down a bit. That's what I saw. I just don't know whether it's... I don't think it is a crack, but we'll try and clean it off in a second. Oh, no, it's come off with my finger. So that definitely weren't a crack. I can't see any other issues round here. Now those contacts are quite dirty. So we will give that a clean and just see. But yeah, morning Pico. Good screenshot, Andy. Don't know what that was for. Just gonna have a look, see if anything else has got any visible signs of damage. Morning, Tom. PC and double D's. That's what you're all called. You're all called double D's now. Is anybody aware of any common issues with the 3080? Which stops display? I don't dig that much into graphics cards myself to say it. See if there's anything around the vicinity, which maybe looks like it's been GPU rebuild. I was going to do that, Andy. I did 2 yesterday, 2 GPU rebuilds, and yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm just getting a bit tired of doing them. Some tiny components there. Again, I can't see any. See you later, Ruggers. Have a good day. Morning, everyone. Oh, we've done that one. We've done Tom. Nothing on there I can see knocked off. I think we've got to say that the motherboard is fine, because the motherboard posts with a different graphics card and that. So it is literally just going to be GPU. Bye, Ruggers. Yeah, I don't think there's... I'm just having a look down the end just to see if there's any bent pins on any HDMIs or anything like that. I can't see any damage in them. So we can pull this all the way out and see if we can see down here. Just want to make sure there's nothing touching or crossing or doing whatever it shouldn't do. Nothing there. There was a little warning to on middle pin, but okay. That again looks okay on that side. So I think all the I/O looks, or the output looks fine. We'll quickly check for a short, but I don't think we're going to get anything. I'll clean them contacts up as well. Wouldn't it be nice just to have something as easy as, oh, it's just a dirty contact. That would be lovely, but I very much doubt whether it is that. I suspect if it has been transported all the way from Romania with in situ, that it could well be something that we can't see. Of course, through transport rather than a component failure, because that looks really, they look really not clean. Let me use some of my magic spray on there because it might loosen it up a bit more. Customer doesn't want me opening the card. Doesn't want me opening it, so I'm not going to open the card because he did say don't open it. So I'm not going to. I can't do that because customers asked me not to. What he did say is he's just going to buy a new card. So So yeah. Which always seems a little little extreme when we do that. Okay, so let me get my meter on. Get that out of the way so I can see. I'm not expecting to find a short here, and I'm not. Mainly because the card's getting hot. So I don't think there's much on here that I can actually do and see now, because I'll measure the coils that I can see. I think that's 5 volt down here. Is that the 5 volt? Is that the one? That's the 5 volt. Or is that the 1.8? I can never remember on them two. I don't really touch graphics cards that much. But we've got no. That doesn't make sense not to open it up. He just wanted reconfirmation that it was his graphics card. So he wanted diagnostics on the PC to see if his computer was working. Because when he brought it, this is another reason I'm doing it on stream. He was a bit. He'd already tested everything and had his graphics card in now. And I went, well, what is it you want me to tell you? You need to tell me whether it's my graphics card. I went, but I'm going to be probably doing the same tests as what you're doing, as in swapping components in and out, checking that. I says, and I'm going to be charging you for my time. If you've done all that and you're telling me you've done all that, I think you know it's that. So what's the point in paying me? And they were like, no, it's fine, we'll pay you. So it threw me a little bit to why they still wanted me to do and I can understand it if they just wanted me to reconfirm it, but they're just going to put a new graphics card in. So I'm probably at a loss to what else I can kind of other value that I can actually add for it. But again, I don't think we're going to have any issues on any of these whatchamacallits in here, because I can't get to any more anyway. Can I get to that one there? Yeah, so all the coils that I can see haven't got a short on, but the GPU's getting warm. The GPU's getting hot. It's just no detect. Just no detect. But if it is no detect and it's been transported, it might be caught. It could be RAM. He just wants confirmation. I think that's what it is, Zola. But I honestly, I mean, you've heard me before when I've got customers either on the phone or face to face. I was saying all I'm going to be doing is telling you probably what you know. But if I've got to work on it and spend time on it, I'm not working on anything else, and I'm a business, I've got to then charge you. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So I've tried to say to him, look, if I'm only telling you the same, are you going to be disappointed if I just tell you the same? BIOS battery's a bit low, so we'll change his BIOS battery for him. Put my new BIOS battery in. Oh, it's my last one. Need to order some more. But some people probably just want that confirmation. I suppose if he's looking at spending, I don't know, £1,500 on a graphics card, he wants to know what one he's got is not working. I mean, he might be insured. He might be chasing it back off courier company or something like that. He just wants reconfirmation that it is done or something. He's not mentioned that to me. I suppose there's everyone's got different scenarios, haven't they? But at least we've got 3.4 volts now. Morning, Fuzzy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So on that, there's probably nothing else I can really do. Going to leave that out telling me it's his graphics card. I can't see any physical damage. I mean, IO shield at back is a little bent, but I don't think that's really anything. The card itself really doesn't look like it's got any bend in it, and I can't see any cracks or damage on the actual PCI connector or anything like that. It did have that arm in it. There's a dent here if you look. There's a little dent there and there. But that's obviously not happened whilst it's in situ because it doesn't move. So I'm not sure where that is. That's probably prior to it getting installed or something like that. But it's definitely a dent of some description. But yeah, the warranty stick is still intact. Just check that fuse, just make sure it's not something as simple as a fuse. I very much doubt it. Very much doubt this. No, fuse is fine. So yeah, on that card, I'm limited to what I'm allowed to do on there. But I think we can say we believe it might be your PC. So we'll get my test board put away. That is DDR3, I think. 4 banks of DDR. Oh, this is a Z97P motherboard. Woohoo! Living the high life. Oh, can you not plug it in and use? Let's move my mouse because I can't read what that says. Can you not plug it in and use IGPU to get a display and then see if there's any error in the device? Yeah, I could do. I could put it into the other board. Should we do that? Because we can use that test board. It's an Intel CPU, and we've obviously got thing. We'll give that a shot. It would just be again with me being limited to what he wanted me to do. It's one of those that even if we find an error, we can't really do much about it anyway. But yeah, we'll give that a shot, Andy. Good shout. This is why I like chat. So many clever people in chat. Get this plugged in. We'll jump onto the desktop PC after we've done this, you know, the one which has just been dropped off with the bent CPU pins. Let's see if we can help that in a second or two. Get that plugged in, that one there. And we'll get an HDMI lead into error 43 will be GDR issue, right? In Windows, error 43 you're referring to. So let me see if I can just post this first. Got power on. There you go. We'll just see if we can get a picture at the bottom right hand corner. This is on integrated. I'm assuming this Intel processor has. Well, the machine wouldn't post with the graphics card in, but I think that's them probably thinking it's not posting rather than it not actually posting. That makes a bit of sense. Does my Asus for WinRE work on that Snapdragon? I have not tried it, Michael. I've not tried the thing with that. I will have to give it a shot. Right, that is coming up with. Sorry, that's coming up with the same error. Where's my little speaker? But I will. Michael, would you do me a favour, if you don't mind? Sorry, because I can't get to it. Would you mind just drop me a Discord message and just remind me, just to try WinRE, and I will give that a shot. Sorry, I can't get to my Discord because my machines are all the way over there, and there's like a lot of stuff on the floor, so I can't even reach it. Thank you very much, Michael. You're a star. So we'll just repost this. So we've put speaker on. All right, same scenario. It's stopping board posting. As soon as I connect that up, it's stopping posting. I wonder if this will work. On. Got a second GPU in there. Right, it's just as soon as I put that card in, it's reverting back to them very four fast beeps. So there's got to be, you'd think there's got to be an issue with that. Stick that one in. I know that's not going to work optimal in there, but stick that in my primary, stick that one in there, see if I can boot like that. See if the primary will boot. Right, so card in primary, we get a picture. You got a CPU fan, or you've got a CPU in. You've got a fan plugged in. Plugged into CPU fan 2. Plugging into number 1 so you don't get monk on. I'll just get a keyboard plugged in. Alright, this is now feeding off. I don't think we'll see that graphics card because it's in secondary slot. And we'll go into F7. Oh, interesting, yeah. I don't honestly think we will see we'll try and boot into my my Windows. Yeah, 37 degrees is that, so that's okay. Try and boot into Windows, and I'll sling a whatchamacallit in. M2. Windows 11, I want Windows 10 because Windows 11 is horrible. Oh, can you remember anybody who joined in on, can't remember, Saturday, I think it was, or Friday last week, we were doing the Wi-Fi card in the HP laptop. Can't put the card in what we were discussing to get Wi-Fi 6 because it's a 5th gen CPU, and apparently on the Wi-Fi card for Wi-Fi 6 it uses some instruction sets, so you need a 10th gen Intel CPU or higher, so I couldn't do it with the HP recommended Intel card. So I've ended up using a Realtek card which doesn't need the 10th gen, it'll take any generation because it's all built onto the card. So I've managed to get around that one. And fortunately I had a card in stock, which was really fortunate. Stick a Windows 10 boot drive in. I don't know whether this board will boot off M2, but we'll give it a shot. Right. Let's sit down there. Let's get a Mickey out as well. Oh, we have picture. See if that'll boot to Windows. Hopefully it will. Yeah, it looks like it's booting to Windows. And then we'll see if it's detected in Device Manager. Now, the card is lit up, which is why that's posting. The card is lit up and fans are spinning, and it's hot. That is probably about 30 degrees, something like that. And I can feel it's generating heat. Obviously, fans are blowing, so it's blowing heat off. So, I've got this in the secondary slot. Looks like an 8x slot rather than 16x. So it should just default the card down to 8x rather than full speed anyway. So it'll be running, what's that, quarter speed it'll be running at. But it should still detect it if the card is detectable. So we'll see what it's bringing up.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Ah, thank you, Russ. Russ has become a member. Thank you, Russ. If Russ is in, I don't know if I thought Russ did that the other day. Is that twice Russ has become a member in the last few days? Thank you, Russ. Thank you. I couldn't catch your stream if Russ is here. I couldn't catch Russ's stream yesterday. He came live and I was tied up, and it took me ages to get out at rope. But no, I was tied up yesterday, so I hope you had a good stream yesterday, Russ. We've got a picture. We should be having some more whatchamacallits coming up. I'm just going to change my display so I can actually see it. I can't see when it's that small. I can see what I'm looking at. 175, that's better. Right, let's get device manager shifted up here. We've found it. Let's get Snappy Dragon put on and see if I can get some drivers, and then we'll see if we can get that put back on. Thank you very much, Michael, for that. Thank you very much for doing that. So you're an absolute star. Thank you. I'm going to put the Snappy drivers on first, just to see if I can get either one of them done. I'm just interested in the display drivers, so I'm not going to sit and install all of them. So I want that one just there. That's the one I'm interested in, really. I just want to see if it will detect. It was a stream, that's all I can say. People in the chat were very helpful. I need to get better at reading though. Hey, I'm exactly the same, Russ. I'm exactly the same. I know exactly where you're coming from. I try and read and engage as much as I can, but without chat, I'd be absolutely lost. I'd be sat here playing Sudoku all day. Well, not that I can play Sudoku. Minesweeper. Not that I can play Minesweeper either. But I only come on because this is why I like live streaming, because of interaction from such a great community. But that was a really good shout, that Andy, trying it on. Obviously, it's not worked on the internal one, but it's worked as a. Fortunately, this board will support 2 slots. I might get a secondary monitor rigged up to that card once I've got the drivers installed and see where it is. Andy to the rescue yet again. You need to work on more computers, you, Andy. Do you want me to send you a couple of laptops down that you can diagnose and work on? Pernov, about Wi-Fi, you're thinking, which is not compatible with a regular PCIe with... Yes, that's basically it. It was, I think more or less it was saying that it's a different keyed slot, even though it goes in. So you needed 10th gen or newer on that one, but the real tech just worked. Ah, well, this could be, well, I flicked the BIOS switch on this one. I flicked the BIOS switch on the GPU. So it could be something as simple as that. I've only ever flashed a BIOS on a graphics card once, which I think was a 3090. So I am really novice at. With regular PCI cards, you don't have limitations regarding the generation. You could use Wi-Fi 6, but the whitelist will probably not allow you to do. I know they were speaking about the whitelist when we were fitting it as well, Pernov. But when I read on the HP website, they said it was well. I'm not denying it's that, because HP still could have put a whitelisting, but the Realtek one worked where the Intel one didn't, and then people on Reddit were saying it's down to, and on the HP website, it's down to the fact that the Intel one relates to something on your CPU to fully work, so it didn't detect. Because I plugged it in and tried it, I think it was the AX20 NGU or something like that, and I plugged it in and did it, and it found it and installed the drivers, just did not work, just kind of didn't do anything after that, wouldn't show up as a Wi-Fi network. So I'm just going to give this a quick reboot, gents. So I had a look, and I had a Realtek one which was Wi-Fi 6 compatible as well. Plugged that in, installed the drivers, and it worked. Because the customer opted for the Wi-Fi card rather than a USB dongle. So I do need to drop that off probably today or tomorrow. I might have a look, see what I've got on this afternoon, and put it in my rucksack and have a run down. I'm trying to get some more miles in for running. Yeah, and if you want some laptops to try, if you fancy giving them a shout, I'm happy to post you some down, like I've done with James and Tony. If you fancy some of those, Andy, I can always pop you some in the Royal Mail and send them over the border to Wales. Let me just grab a temporary screen down. Actually, I'm going to grab another HDMI lead and do it this way because I can go on. Has this got DisplayPort? It has. Let me grab a DisplayPort cable while that's loading. That's HDMI. I want a DP cable. That's a HDMI. Don't know how many display cables are, so we'll have to use this. It's just typical. You go, oh, I'll use that HDMI there because it looks like it's on top and it's just buried in massive wires. I'm not opening a brand new one. I must have a box with about 9,000 HDMI.
PCDD, you little shit.
Oh, wait there. Cows! Cows is in. I always reminds me of Bendy Bully when I do that. Oh, I've got. Is that a display port? Is that display? No. God, that's a big HDMI. Morning, cows. Hope you're all good, Chaz. Oh, dear me. I smell so sexy right now. Whoa. Have you been on treadmill? Both use M2 connectors, but it won't work if it's not the correct protocol. I think it's like SATA M2 and NVMe for it. Is it one of those? Is it one of those? Right, just let me... So we're still plugged into the 710. God, that's what that is. I always thought that were a 1060. It's a 710. Ooh. Windows has stopped this device because it has reported a problem, error 43. So were you saying, Andy, that the error 43 is possibly... Ooh, I have Maddie. Hey. Right, I've got a customer here, just 1 second. 1 second, gents. Right, gents, sorry about that. No bad language. We have a visitor. We have a customer here. We're just copying some data over to his hard drive. So, what was I saying? On this one, it is error 43 is RAM. I think you were saying. Maddie's such a good. She is such a good job. Such a good dog, Zola. What a well-behaved dog she is. A lot of people comment on her. In fairness, Cows. A lot of people comment on her. Right, code 31's, I think that's a driver issue, but code 43, are we thinking code 43 is that? I'm going to get let me get a screen down. Let me get a screen and we'll test the screen. Yeah, she does. She's good like that, Ozzy. She's good like that. It gets a bit weird because I'm talking to chat ears. I can see it all there. They're relating to me. I'm not talking to myself, believe me. Oh, yours has got another couple of minutes left. Right, we'll test it on here, guys, and see if we get an output from the 3080, and see if we've got any joy. Obviously on HDMI output, that card is definitely getting a bit warmer. We'll give the system a reboot. So I've got two screens on it now. I've got one for the 710 and one for the 3080 Ti. So we'll give it a reboot and see where it goes. It's only when the 3080 is in the primary slot that we get the issue. So I'll keep an eye on the second monitor. Some of the slowness is just down to the just age of system because it's an older one. Morning, Chill. Morning, Mick. Hope you're good today. I was talking about you last night with a colleague locally. He's into similar stuff to what you repair, and he was saying that he wouldn't mind getting into doing a few streams and whatnot. And I said, well, have a look at this guy. So I think he's gonna check you out because he does similar things to what you do. I've done an update today for OBS as well. It's horrendous now for audio. I was looking at my audio levels; they're not that clever. Tell you what, it doesn't like that, does it? It's still loading. There we go. Right, so I've got no picture on my HDMI. And I think this will still come back as error 43. Yeah. Nah, it's lovely. RIP coffee. So error 43, we are thinking audio sounds good. Yeah, it just I did an update this morning, Ozzy, and it's not peaking into red anymore. I don't know if they've worked on audio thing, but the audio mix had changed quite considerably. If anybody's done the new OBS update, I don't know when it came out. I did it this morning, but it doesn't seem to be peaking as high. But it seems a bit more stable without over peaking. You know, like it used to. VU meter used to go up to there. I'm happy to give that a shot, Zola, because I think it's one of those we can't break it any more than broken. Yeah, I don't think meters are very accurate either, because mine used to sit in the red all the time, Michael, when I used to talk. Have a look at the new update, what I did this morning. I don't know what version I'm on, but the new update actually changes the audio. It looks differently as well. The audio VU meters and whatnot do look different, so you can tell if you've got it. And it is a lot more balanced now. Even with raised voices, it's only peaking just into the red. Yeah, it makes me quite... I could never get it either. Could never get it. But anyway, flashing a BIOS on a 3080 Ti then. Never done one. Is that done through board? Do I need to because I obviously can't open this because customers ask me not to open. I'm happy to do it, but I've done one a few years ago on a 3090. I cannot remember for toffee what I did, if I'm being brutally honest. So if anybody's got any advice on it and point me in the right direction, I will quite willingly give that a shot for the customer. Because if we can repair it for him, it would be very nice, saving buying a new one. Windows indicates that a hardware device, most commonly a GPU or USB peripheral, stopped working because it reported a problem or failed to communicate with the system. Yeah, well, this is obviously GPU. Yeah, I'm the same, Michael. I'm exactly the same. So yeah, Fuzzy, it's not being detected, and when it goes in the primary slot, it's beeping. Just give me 1 second, guys, because my data recovery is now just transferred across, and I just want to let the customer have his drive back. So give me 2 ticks just while I pass this back over to, I need a bigger desk, the customer. I'm going to put you on pause, mute 1 second, guys. Oh, another very happy customer for that. I'm learning. Yeah. This is not detected in primary slot, and the machine, whilst it's in primary slot, won't even post. We can only get it working if I put... So I've got a 710 in here, and I've got the 3080 in the secondary slot. So I can now get it posting and recognised by Windows, but it is looking like that. The card is getting hot, everything seems to be working. So, oh, so let me respond to this customer. This one's coming to pick up. Brilliant. Let's have a look. Live streaming, but it's fine to collect. There we go. Right, I've got somebody else picking up from the one I built yesterday. Left me a brilliant review on Google. That customer, which I saw last night. He dropped all his computer off yesterday, managed to, well, I stripped it down, fully rebuilt it, did all his cable management, connected everything up, stress tested it, put more screws in the board, supplied and installed Windows 11, downloaded all drivers, basically kind of just did a build really for him, got it all up and running and tested it, and he's got himself a really, really nice looking machine. Dropped it off at about 1 o'clock yesterday, finished it, I don't know what time it was late on yesterday, and got it all sorted, ready for him today. So yeah, it was really, really good. Morning, Jasmed. How confident would we be that this is BIOS on this card? Because it has a BIOS backup, which I've flipped over. So in theory, it's tried 2 BIOSes. Is it? Right. Let me unplug that. Let me, oh, that cable don't reach. Let me unplug this second monitor. NV flash. Oh, morning, Carthel. Didn't see you there. Morning, Carthel. Let me see if I can get a network cable into this PC, because this is the test bench PC. Oh. And if I can, we can do it all on OBS, can't we, rather than anything else. Okay, right, so we've got a... No, we don't want to turn that on. Get off. So, device is now working. What? So does that mean it's now working so I can plug a... Let me plug a screen into it, because according to that, it's working. And GeForce drivers are ready to download, so I'm going to be very careful at where I plug this, because I don't want to disturb that card. So let me try a different power socket. I don't want to move the card at all. So I've let that do a reinstall at drivers by itself rather than me using anything else. And I'm going to be really careful because I'm trying not to disturb the card in case it's an issue with that. Right, I'm back on screen. Let me see if I can do that. See if it detects my second screen. No. Try a reboot. Restart. Let's try restart. Morning, Roderick Kennedy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Fixed. I don't, as if it was going to be that simple. We all know it's never quite that simple. It's always a little bit more precarious. You know, it just entices you and teases you, doesn't it? Just thinking, oh, it's all working and fixed now, and clearly it's not. This is still running the picture from the 710. I need to get a more up-to-date test card, but hey. Right, if it's still showing as working, no error 43. What do I... Do you know, that reminds me of a bit more like a driver issue. Because I actually uninstalled it and let it automatically reinstall. So, but that still wouldn't explain why the computer does not post at all when it's in primary slot, because obviously drivers don't interact until Windows boots. It's still a hardware issue, that. Still got to be a hardware issue. Just from the logic of we get no life out at motherboard even when it's plugged in. I would suspect now, I bet we've got error 43. We've still got no picture on second monitor. And I reckon we will have, yeah, error 43 yet again on there. So I'm going to leave that monitor plugged in, and I'm going to try and stick a keyboard on my knee and see if we can get NV flash. I think Carthor said it was. NV flash. Yeah, keep on tracking me. Do whatever you need to do. Tech power up. NV flash. 2016. The latest one is one there. BIOS flashing. NV flash. 2025. Let's just have that one, 4% load. I'm usually world's worst mouse to do this. NV Flash 64. I would imagine this will detect the cards, or it won't detect the cards. Go away. Enter to continue. NVIDIA firmware utility. Update BIOS firmware. The god of 60 volt has landed. Guys, just make sure you are on a live stream, because it is still running behind. Oh, and me say, oh dear me, I've pressed load buttons with my big fat belly when I've done that. My live stream's about 4 or 5 minutes behind, so just make sure you keep up to date with it. wonder if we're going to run it as admin. This is struggling to detect the... can we just see it's hanging now, even in the command? Yeah, switch to live chat as well. Odd. Yeah, it's even hanging that. Just 1 second, guys. My telephone now is ringing. 1 second. PC repairs. How can I help? Hello? What card is it? What? Yeah, which one? Is it 20 series, 30, 40? Okay. It could be coil whine, what you can hear, which generally doesn't stop the card working. It's just really annoying, which is like a kind of ringing noise that some people could hear. Does the card not work at all? Right, so that could be a no connect thing. If I'm being honest, it's probably not one for me because I don't work on a lot of them, but yeah, I couldn't even point you in the right direction for who could even work on that, unfortunately. Somebody with a Sapphire Nitro GPU, which it says it's ringing. Sounds like coil whine to me. Anyway. Electro Rep, good morning. Good morning. I have something selected in terminal, do I? Oh, right there, we've got a few things. Let's just close a bit of this stuff down. Right. Just make sure I've got nothing sat there. We've got an update utility. Oh, firmware update utility. That'll be that what I've just tried to bring to the forefront, and it won't let me close. So let me end task on there. Okay. The text. Right. I'm going to run this again. Downloads. MV Flash. I'm going to run it as admin. Run as admin. Yes. Okay. Right. So I've never done this, Carl. Thought, have you got any instructions for me? Because I've never done this in my entire life. I am more interested in just seeing if it can detect that card, which I would imagine is. Press enter. Enter pressed. It brings up the same screen. List GPU LED. Oh, right, you have got different things. Enter to so I just I got you. This is just like an instructions thing. So they've done it by page, haven't they? Simple usage. NV Flash is that. Press enter to continue. Right. So that's a sample one again. NV Flash list. Right. So I just basically need to get. You get to end and it just goes off. Wonderful. Run as administrator. Yes. So I can't type anything as yet, so I'm going to keep on going until I can type. Right, I'm pressing enter one at a time, but it just keeps saying, and then it just goes off. Ugh. So I run that. I got you, right. So let me stick them in C, because it'll be easier for me to do it in there, because I'm not as clever as everyone else. So I'll bang them in there. Yeah. Go in there. So we'll do CMD, and we'll run that as a admin. Yes. And we'll do CD. Okay. DIR. So I'm running, bear in mind this is miles away, NV flash 64. NV flash 64. Right. So I'm now doing that. Again, I'm just pressing enter until I get to end. Right. Well, this before we're just closing. Ah, we have, right. So we want NV flash list. Right. So we do NV flash 64 list. That one. No. Have I got to put those in? Right. So basically that. Double dash. Oh, is that 2 dashes? Right, sorry. It's my screen. This is really, really tiny. There we go. Go away, my Asus. Ah, so it's found it, but it's found it as a... Go away. Windows, I'm not interested in what you've got to sell me. I don't want to buy your cheese. Ah, double dash. Right, thank you very much for that, Nexonator. Is there a way of me reading that BIOS off graphics, you know, like you would do in disk part, where you select the device? Well, Windows can see it, but it's not actually seeing it as a named device in there, which I would have expected it to see. Good morning, Nexonator, as well. So Windows can see it in Device Manager, but it's coming up with error code 43. But occasionally it'll come and say it's working, but it won't. It's still not displaying. But the computer will not post while it's in the machine on primary slot, only if it's in secondary slot like it is. I'm not an expert on it either. I've had a problem reading the BIOS, but there should be a command to try to dump the BIOS. Okay. Yeah, maybe it is BIOS. Yeah, it could well be. Could well be. What commands are up here, aren't they? Is this sample or is this... No, it's a sample. No. Yeah, sample. So, commands. Ah, there's one there. List GPU models. Here we go. What's that one? So what's the command for that? List the GPU mode of all adapters. I can't see it. It's that small and that far away. Right, reset GPU. How do I select a GPU? Delete a... Oh, these look really... Where are the... MV flash help. Okay.
Oi, you!
This is going to take me through the list
Oi,
again.
you!
Compare adapter firmware. Right, we've done a list. We can see adapters. MV flash save would be to save it, but I want to select the adapter. This is just working on that. I've got one adapter. What's up, cow? Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, this is down into other stuff now I don't need to get to. So the help just basically brings this up till we get right down to the bottom again. I wonder if we can just do select. Oops. No. Command not recognised. I don't want to do updates to that. All that. How do I get rid of that crap? Close. From the list command, you will have index numbers. So MV flash index 1 will select the GPU index 1. Ah, right. So let's go back into CMD. That one, run as administrator. Yes, we want to do that. Then we do CD. Right, so we want NV flash. Was it called NV flash 64? Yes, it was. Okay. So we know it's we know it's number 1. So I type NV flash index equals 1. Right. Well, so we know list adapters is on there. I wonder if I can do that display VBIOS version. So if I do that and then version, I wonder if it'll tell me version. Right. So that can actually read So forget about the 710 because we know that's just a temporary one. Ah, so that might be useful. Yeah, version. I mean, it's got an info version of G0001400303. And it's got a, looks like it's got a correct address as well. Because there'll be memory addresses, are there? You know, the S00B06, are they memory allocation addresses or something like that? I think I might have GPUZ on the system. Diag, GPUZ. No. No, not got GPUZ. I can always download GPUZ. Let's just quickly download GPUZ, see if that'll tell us the... Go away, you silly thing. So that version... (94027140OD). That there. So that's the reference to the actual card. Is that what that is? So it can see the card, even though it doesn't bring a proper name through, it just calls it a graphics thing. That's the BIOS, right. So it looks like the BIOS is on there. Come on, where's download? I've clicked on it twice. Yeah, just get them installed. Reference or version, that's the BIOS, okay. Well, that's only seeing one graphics card. What? Why is it only seeing one graphics card? Surely you'd have a drop-down box down here. Oh, there it is. Right. So we can see the graphics card. Yeah. Drop down. Yeah, found that one. Thank you, Nextnator. So is that a concern? Because memory size thinks it's 0. We can see BIOS version here, obviously, but it don't think it's got any memory. Let's make sure it's not an issue with the software or my computer. Yeah, so we'll ignore memory thing because the 710 is not showing any graphics. Which, yeah, it has no CUDA. Yeah, I think maybe some of these might be because it's in the non-primary slot, because it's only in an 8x slot, I think it is, rather than 16x. Whether that make any difference. Plus, I'm working on quite an old system on here. It's, you know, 5th gen thingy bob. I think that's why those are showing us wrong, because it don't think clock's doing. But I think if we go back to 710, it's probably not showing on 710 either. It knows it's got some, yeah. I mean, 710's not showing the same thing. So I think if we just say that's a motherboard issue, I know it's not ideal, but we can see between 710 and the 3080, the settings do. If we select 3080 now, you'll see temperature here. So it is swapping between cards and reading different things. So I think we'll probably find that some of this, like this, is probably an issue with my motherboard rather than anything else. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Tell you what we'll do. Just let me. I didn't bother putting on the motherboard drivers because it was just to see if we could get graphics card. Let me just. The hell. Never seen that screen before from Snappy Dragon. Let me just install the whatchamacallit, the motherboard driver. Just let's see if that has any effect on the sensor report, because it could do. It could be something to do with because I've not got a CPU driver or something in. So we'll get them installed, and then it might stand a chance at doing it. But it still doesn't explain why it's not working at customer's PC when it was working in customer PC. Oh, I'm assuming it was working in customer PC. I mean, there's not even an I/O shield on this computer. So again, going back to the thing that it's been transported all the way from Romania, and it could have been some physical damage in there. Just darn annoying. Right, just let me. I thought I'd got a picture on my monitor then, but I haven't. It's the monitor display, which is the on-screen display for the on-screen menu. While that's just installing, guys, I'm just going to pop to the gents. 1 second. Right, let's see where we are. Oh, I'll tell you what I got in the bedroom this morning. A humongous bee. First one at season. Massive. It was so loud. It got behind the... we've got wooden blinds on the window. Ooh. We've got wooden blinds on the window. And he started crashing into it. And it was moving blinds, I'm sure it was. It was huge. Probably the same size as... Well, it sounded like it was the same size as a tennis ball. But it was the same size as... I don't know. Nearly a ping pong ball. It was massive. Massive. It must be like a queen or something looking for... Well, I didn't want to get in its way, in fairness. But, yeah. I wanted to fight it. Let's put it like that. We don't want 75 driver pack updates. Definitely don't want them. So hopefully we will... Let's just put it on that screen there because it might be a little bit more interesting. The card is still very, very toasty, I will stress. That's probably a good 65 degrees now. That card is getting hot. So it's functioning. It's just not giving me a picture. Do you reckon we could stress test it just while that's installing? If we bring up Firmark. I reckon Firmark will find it. No, I don't want to download new version. I'm happy with old version. No. No. So that's the thing, isn't it? It's... Can I read that? Can I, Eck? View. Can I make that bigger? No, I can't make it any bigger. Right, so that's found the 710, but it's not found the other card. So Firmark can't see the 3080. Because if not, it would show us in here and we could select which card it was. Right, let's just install some drivers because it's put my, not that one, oh, not that, display settings. It's just reset my, what should I call it back? We can read. Oh, come on to that, it's working now. Oh, why are you doing this to me? I've definitely not got a picture because I've still got it plugged in down into this monitor on floor. It is definitely not showing me a picture, and oh, that's good. Postman's here. Just 1 second, I'll get this off the postman. Morning.
You're not doing a runway on Saturday?
Oh, no, I'm still injured. Yeah. Still injured from mine.
It was only by chance, because I work Saturday's here.
Yeah.
I used to work at airports, I knew your neighbour.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, because she runs, doesn't she? Yeah.
I went control room down the airport and it would happen.
Oh, right.
So I knew her from that.
Got you.
Yeah, no, because like, someone dropped out and I have a week off, so I took someone's place. So.
Oh, excellent. I know there's a few people from the club going down to do it, but yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I'm still. I did about a 6K the other day, but it's really painful.
Do you know my old name's Mark Hudson?
No, I don't know him.
He does a lot of Charger Wheatley, running the Sandal Park organiser and all that.
Oh, is he the one that does the big one at end of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my old neighbour, that's what got me into doing it all.
Ah, right. Well, good luck with it. If weather's like this, it'll be really nice.
Spot on.
Yeah, spot on. Well, good luck with it. See you later, mate. Ta-ra. Sorry, guys, that was Postman. That is a screen. Well, in fairness, I ordered yesterday for a customer. It's been delivered today. It is good. You know, Royal Mail comes under some criticism, but yeah, they get that right. Right, mouse here. So we cannot see that. There'll be nothing in display because it's only just got my capture card on because that's the only one it can actually see, even though I've got two plugged in. So is that still showing us that's still showing as detected? Stupid thing. Right, we're going to give this a restart.
PCDD, you little shit.
That serves you right, that, Charles. I was on a stream the other day and I typed it in wrong person's chat because I had two streams going. And I typed it in, I can't remember whose chat it was. And they all said hello to me because obviously I do that one. But yeah, I've done the same where I've done that. I've typed it in wrong one, which is always a little bit funny when you do that. Oh dear me. So yeah. Right, let's see if this doesn't do it this time. I'm gonna, because I don't know how to flash the BIOS on it, guys. He's told me I can't open it. And I'll move on to something else because I've been on this one 2.5 hours now. He's going to buy a new card. He's told me he's buying a new card and don't want me to open it and repair it or even attempt to repair it, but it's probably not a great deal I can do. So if it doesn't detect it this time, now we've got board drivers and everything in, it still doesn't explain why it's not detecting it in his machine. I think we've got to we've got to be saying it's that. So we might then just reassemble his PC and tell him that is. I still don't have a picture on second monitor, which I've got on the floor in front of me. No, it's gone back to error 43. GPU Z it was, wasn't it? Where we was, there it is. Put it on the desktop. See what this says. Come on, come on, come on. Card. Oh, the good thing is he's defaulted that. It's still not showing us some of these, but this could be a motherboard thing because it is just a test board. At least we've got more sensors showing now, and we've got no additional real information. It is seeing it, as we know, because it is seeing that, and it's saying there's a driver, and it's quite a recent driver, so it is picking a lot of good things up about it. It's just no display. But it's now not picking BIOS version up, which is quite bizarre, isn't it? Tell you what I'll do, I'm just going to reboot the machine, flick the BIOS switch across. Flick the BIOS switch across on the card and repost just to see if, because we have had this in both positions now. Because in theory, it's got 2 BIOSes. You would expect one at least to work. Okay, so we are cooking. Let's GPU Z again. So let's see if anything comes up. Hello. All right, so am I missing where that says BIOS version? Ah, BIOS version still unknown. I wonder if it's a faulty BIOS chip or something like that. Yeah, it shows BIOS version number, but it doesn't show the BIOS. Where's the... I wonder if OCCT will detect it. Because Windows can see it. I just want one of these pieces of software to use it. I bet this tells me I ain't got a whatchamacallit card in. But again, it still doesn't explain why it's not working in customer's PC, because we're on my test board now. I don't need that. Yes. We'll say yes to that. GPU. Big screen. It's only finding one card on there anyway, which is the 710, which is, I think, what Firmart was only finding as well. Yeah, it's oh, that's because the 710 display driver is missing. OCCT, I'll bring that one back up, but I think we'll find that it's because Device Manager says it's switched off. See, uninstall, Reinstall. Come on, get me drivers on. Right. Take a few minutes to install. Ah, good spot that. Didn't see that one, Carthor. Well done. Didn't see that number 2 there. So we'll close that and just let that reinstall driver then. Right, so should download latest driver. 3080 Ti. Take me go away, you stupid updates. Microsoft, I ain't interested in your stuff. Why the hell does it bring me a switch out of there when I put 3080 Ti? 3080 Ti driver. There you go. Windows 10. Drivers. Yeah, come on, spy on me. Let's get these drivers installed. And see what's what. This might, don't know. It's still got the no detect and got the no post issue when plugged into customer board, and still bear in mind it's still on secondary slot. But I can't understand why, if it's on secondary slot, well, I suppose if it's not. Yeah, I do understand that. Ignore me. I'm having a moment of madness. Let's get that installed. Get that closed. I don't know what CPU I've got. I'll check my CPU. I'm running this just on a test system. I ain't got a clue what it is. Performance. So we've got 4th gen i7, 16 gigs of DDR3. It is. Go away. Don't want that. Why does Microsoft insist on this? Built a computer yesterday for somebody and run a quick benchmark, and CPU was running at 5.89 gigahertz. I'm like, what? I remember like 3 gig were a lot, and it's like double that now. And it's just like, ooh. Express, get these done, run OCCT and see if we can do a benchmark or stress. I suspect it'll probably fall over and not allow me to do it because it cannot find the it was an Intel 14900, I think it was, something like that. Power. Installer failed. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, according to that, that is now working. We all know it's lying to us, so we're not going to take that on face value. We're going to take it on a fact of it's not telling us the truth. So we need OCCT. Is that one there? So we can see that that is detected. I think if we try and do a GPU test on here, let me bring Firmark up as well, just while that's loading, because Firmark might do it. We don't want that. Right, still cannot see it in Firmark. Still can't see it in Firmark. Firmark hasn't got it, but OCCT does go away, does detect. So we've got a 3080 sat up there. So let's do a video, no supported. I've got a ridden Wi-Fi adapter. Absolutely terrible. I plug mine in, never use it. I just use USB cable. Right, so even though OCCT can see it, nothing else can. Let's just try that one. Right, still not coming up with a Vice version, and this is... Don't think I can swap between graphics cards on this, can I? No, I think I'm locked into primary card. Yeah, so there's no point running Heaven. So that one, it's his graphics card which is at fault. Graphics card's definitely at fault on that one. So we'll get that one shut down. We'll strip that down. Ridden dongle gives you web-based instruments access to try when mine arrives. Have you which power supply have you gone for, James? I presume it is a power supply you're referring to. Oh, them cables are nice and toasty. They're very flexible now. That better? Sorry guys. I must have caught my mute button. Do apologise. Thank you, Calthor, for that. Don't know why it went on mute. I've got, I think the TV cable on the Stream Deck had caught the mute on the thing. Yeah, which power supply did you go for, James? Did you go for the 3060? Because I think you've got the 3020, is it, Calthor, or 3010 or something like that? 10 amp one. Oh, sorry, 60 volt 30 amp. Not 30 volt 60 amp, 30 amp. You've got a 6 out. Oh, so you've got the 60 volt 6 amp. Ah, I got you. I was watching a video from Ridden themselves. They have got a YouTube channel where they put product reviews and other bits and bobs on, and they were showing an issue with some of the power supplies have a flashing power LED on them, which is a fault on the. I didn't watch it all because it is in Chinese, and subtitles. I'm just not very good with subtitles, so. Yeah, there is a bit of a, I can't say it's a known issue, but they did highlight it on their channel that there was some issues with the power light fluctuation. It's the power board within the head unit, not the power supply. So it would affect, by the looks of it, all models, because it's the same power control board, regardless of what regardless of the spec. Because I think they were working on something like a 6010, and they tried it with a 6030 Pro Max board in, just to see if it was that, and it was still failing. So the guy said it must be an issue with the power board. And then they went on to do some other bits, testing voltages, and it was a microcontroller, I think. Did you go for the Max one, or did you go? Have you gone for a non-pre-built one? Oh, bear me 1 second, gents. I have somebody here. Oh, good morning. I am just streaming at the moment, so I'm just going to put us on mute because obviously right. Sorry, guys. That's my last collection today. Yeah, I looked at the. There was some additional software for the dongle when I got mine, but the problem what I had with the dongle, if we are still on about that, it works on direct connection. So if you connect your laptop or PC via Wi-Fi to it, you can't use Wi-Fi to connect to the internet, for example. So you must have a wired internet connection to your computer and then a Wi-Fi to the dongle. So it was direct, rather than connecting it over your router or anything like that. But I did install it on mine. You've got to install it as well before you do something else, before you put the battery in or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, I did put it in mine, but just didn't find it too useful to do. Anyway, we'll give this a post now. I will tell him about that. I'm going to have a look to see if I've got one of them. Might have one in my little box. Let me see if I've got a spare for him, because that would be something I can put on. It's not going to be identical, but as long as he's got something holding it down, it's better than nothing. Let's see if I've got anything. You know what they say, sure to know what you've got. What have I got in here? These are all case screws. Aha, that might do the job. Hope it's the same thread. There's a missing one of these. So it isn't exactly the same, but at least it's same thread, and we can screw it down. Got you. So I'll tell him that I've put him that on, just to keep it safe and fresh uniform. Might as well have it on. So let's see if we've got a post on this. So this is now his machine with his setup and his power. We're just looking for a picture on here. Come on, just give me anything. Just give me a sign of life, please. Chipset fans just spinning up and going down. We have one green light down here. You can see the green light, and we have picture. Yeah, that's just because I ain't got a compatible graphics card in, because this is at 710. So I'm just going to shut that down. We will plug his board cables back in, and I will speak with him and tell him that I've come up with the same diagnosis as him, but I'll explain everything else I've done, just so if he's got any questions, he can do it. But as I say, this was always going to be just reconfirming what he knew, rather than reinventing the wheel with this one, because he brought it to me saying it's my graphics card which has failed, and I'm like, okay. So yeah. So take my test card out. Oh, flip that over. Big and heavy card. So we had a broken one of those we need to put back in. Oh, I've got cables all over. And you just get too many cables. Not that one. That's his GPU brackets. There they are there. So that one goes in the bottom, as the vicar said to the nun. That one in the bottom there. That's not screwing in at all, because he's actually badly damaged, that one. It's so bent, it's yeah, it's not clever, that one. Oh. Makes up noises, pretending it's heavy and pretending I'm stronger than I actually am. Right, we'll grab his glass panel, and we'll put his glass panel on here and stick that screw in that hole. So he's got a couple of screws to, if he needs to screw his thing down. Oh yeah, I'm not put them. Let me grab his glass panel. We'll get his glass panel back on. We'll get this one moved out of the way, because PC is working, but it is an issue with his graphics card. So we'll have a chat with him about that. My dog is going to end up breaking one of my bones one day. She sleeps just there, and then she decides to move at the most inopportune moments. Yeah, I agree. She's now whining and talking to me now, going, ah. I think this is customer details. Let me just check. No, that was him. That was a different customer. What was that one? Oh, I left him in there, didn't I? Right, I'll just move this out of the way, guys. Dog, move. Come. HDMI can go in there. So we'll bang tidy up for the next job. Move his graphics card and graphics bracket. Alright, so we're going to do a laptop next. Now we've got a bit of room. And we'll see where we go with this. So, hey, do the cookie. Shift that one out of the way. This is a laptop which came in Friday, I think it was. Managed to get the screen out yesterday. All my dreams seem so far away. This is the screen surround. Look how flexible that is. Really, really bad. It had it to another local repair shop, and they said, we can't get a screen. Can't get a screen, so we can't repair it. So he rang me and went, they've told me I can't get a screen and they can't repair it. I went, that's unusual. So I asked it make, and he said it was a, he did tell me make, can't remember. It's one of these with no, no make on. You get a WhatsApp number for support. It is a, I don't know if we can see that thing there. That's the contact email address, and it's a minipcunion.com. So anyway, that's the London, it says, but that's the computer. So they couldn't get a screen, so I managed to find a screen for it because he had cracked it. I ordered it yesterday, it's turned up today. Couldn't it? I thought that was going to be a full length screw and it's not. So we'll get the new screen put in, then we can ring the customer and he can come and pick it up. These aren't stuck and glued in screens. We'll use some of the adhesive elasticated strips. It should be a relatively straightforward one. I did explain, because he'd got quite a nasty crack on it, that there could be other issues once we've got the screen in. And I didn't even have a test screen to test it. I've got a warranty sticker of one of the screws. Wonderful. So we've got 2 long screws, everything else is short. Prise it away down the sides. There we go, released. Always disconnect the battery when you are doing screen repairs, because what you don't want to do is have any, that's there are 4 positives, 4 negatives and 1 sense wire on the battery. So yeah, not exactly a complex battery charging circuit, but it's what it is. So we've got 1 stick of 16 gigabytes DDR4 RAM, 2066. We've got an Air disk, Gen 3 M2, and I'm trying to see size 512 gigabytes. Wi-Fi card I've not heard of. Other than that, pretty much what it is. Pretty much what it is in there. I think he said it was an affordable option of a laptop when he bought it, and he bought it because it was affordable. We'll get the new screen out, which hopefully is the right one. That'll do. Oh, we'll get this open. That's the new screen. They've sent me a bundle of cleaning cloths for screens. Very nice of them. Thank you very much. I have got more of them than I've got anything else. So they've actually sent me the right screen, which is good. I have known them send me the wrong screen before. So I have learnt my lesson to check. So we'll get this plugged in, we'll get it posted, just make sure it's all working, and then we'll glue it down. It's always worthwhile just checking to see if it's all working before gluing it down. Mainly because sometimes there could be issues. I have had it where this is going to be really tight to try and get this in shot, but we will give it a shot. There's no real there's no real stretch on that cable. It's very, very, very tight to try and get it in. Some you can just kind of unwangle a little bit, but this is just going to be a case of, if you see it off my head, I really do apologise. Stick it down. Right, that's that in. So we have got that. I just want to see if I can post it. I'll plug battery back in, and we'll just see if we get a picture. As long as we get a picture on a post screen. Took his SSD out so I don't corrupt his version of Windows when I'm doing this, and we'll just plug his battery back in at the back. So we've got a screen in, safe to plug battery back in now, and we'll just press the power button. So we're just looking for a nice picture on there. We have a light, waiting for it to come on, fan spin. As long as we get a picture. Is the battery flat? Yeah, battery looks flat. Wonderful. Let me grab a charge. I think this was customer charge. Oh, now we've got it. Battery's not flat, it just don't light up. So we've got a picture, which is what I'm after. So we're good with that. I'll just force shut down. Pressing all the power button just to turn it off. We'll disconnect the battery again, just to be safe, because I don't want to work on it. Certainly not with the screen, because there's that high chance of issues if you kind of just dislodge the connector at the back. Just get that safely tucked out of the way. Just discharge the board by holding the power button in. Don't like them rubberized keys. It's one of them rubber membrane keyboards on this, and the keys kind of roll. Tried to do a I think it was a Nitro gaming laptop yesterday, because 3 keys have fallen off. Could not find a keyboard for love nor money for that computer to swap it over. I've ended up having to say to the customer, just can't find him. It was just yeah, just impossible to find. They're the right size. They are the right size. So we're going to use these sticky pads. If you don't know what these are just the elasticated pads. So you just peel these off here, stick them to the back, leave the little tab exposed at the top so you can wind it out. So I'll show you when we start doing this. It's difficult for me to show you and explain, but we'll give it a shot. So I just want to make sure it does go in, because that seems awfully tight just there. Yeah, that's going to sit in very snug. So let's see if we can get this out and just lay this. Oh, lay this down I don't want that cable to pull too much. So we have some, difficult for you to see, but we have some markings on here where the old strips were. I had to use some alcohol to get them out earlier. So I'm going to put that tab so it's right at the top. Again, I apologise if you've done this before, but if you've not, it might come in useful one day if you ever need to change a screen. So we'll get the tab so it's exposed right in the very top, so if they do need to come back off, you can just basically get some tweezers in between the top of the panel and the screen. So we'll give that just a firm down. Some you have to place these at the bottom, these ones you place at the top. So flick over to the side and just basically rinse and repeat really for that one. These used to be really affordable, these sticky things here, but now they're quite expensive. I think I used to pay about £4 or £5 for a dozen strips. Now they're about £11 for a dozen strips, so they're about £1 a strip, which I know is not expensive, but compared to what they were, they are more expensive than what they were. So I've got those two down here. I'm going to get a piece of tape just to stick that little bit down there. My favourite tape, which is the heat-proof sticky tape. Double-sided, so I use this all the time for all different stuff. This is just to hold the connector down. So it has got a little brass metal clip on, so just put that over there, and that'll just help to keep it located in situ when we do this. So we will get tweezers to here. We'll peel the blue off. Oh my gosh, can't get it. Right. So we've got the blue peeled off there. Same on this side. Make sure the black tabs are just pushed back up and carefully align this. I like to start at the bottom, get the bottom aligned, because obviously the higher up the screen you go, they will, oh, it's in place. So gentle pressure down the side just to let it stick. Now, what I was saying earlier about keeping the tabs nice, if we look, it's going to be real difficult. When you come to remove these, you've got a little tiny tab just in there. And that is the bit which isn't actually adhered to the screen or the thing. So what you'd do, you'd get your tweezers and you would, in essence, try and pull the tab out like so, get hold of it and start rolling it up. I generally then, once I've got enough rolled round, I'll then start pulling because it's elasticated. You've got one there and one at the other side, so it's important that you leave enough gap at both sides to actually be able to grab it coming up. Just before, again, we put the front on, I'm just going to post that once more, just to make sure we are going as the, I've got no issues because I don't want to fully assemble it before that. But, so we'll pop the battery back in, we'll turn it on, and I want to get into the BIOS, so I'll tap the, we've got a light on the side. If you remember, it took about 20 seconds before. As long as we can get into the BIOS, I'll get the trim panel back on, and we'll give it one final test after that, and then we'll call this one done. And then we'll move on to the CPU socket repair. This is now still thinking because we've got batteries connected. There we go. So we've got a picture. So again, we're in picture. I didn't want to go into the OS because I don't want to corrupt it. So I'll just shut that down. Press and hold the power button. We'll stick his tape back on there, and do this. So that's now stuck. If you are fitting one of these yourself, just don't put a lot of pressure on. Some will go in easier than others. Some you've got to clip down, and some will do it. So we'll have to take that off to put the trim back on. This trim is only stuck down. Unfortunately, it all came off in one piece. These can break, so please be careful. It was a really poor fitment, was this. You could see gaps all over from where it had been fitted in factory. So if it's poor at factory, I don't think it's going to be much better here. But I did say that because I actually took most of it off when he was here, just to see, because he thought it was an OLED panel. It's not. If you are fitting OLED panels, please go careful. They break just by looking at them. Okay. And again, with these, some of them clip on. This one's just slight adhesive. If they do clip on, just make sure you don't put too much pressure on. Certainly down near the circuit board down there, where you clip it on, because you can cause issues. The camera flap is still functioning. Done. And that's not gone on completely square, so we'll just get that further down. It's better. I'm running my fingers off. No real pressure, just backwards and forwards really. And same as the sides here. No great pressure. I don't think the tolerance to manufacturing is that great. So we'll just give it another post just to make sure. And then we'll stick the screen protector back over just to keep it clean. So we're back into the BIOS. Screen protector. So customer has a really nice peel reveal, as JFix would say on his videos. Never pretty when you've got one of them on. Close, and we'll put the case back on. So if nobody's ever changed the screen before, as long as you take right precautions by disconnecting the battery and bits and bobs like that, it's I love a peel reveal. Yeah, you do. I've noticed on your last few videos you've done a peel reveal. For the is it ASMR? Yeah, if nobody's ever done a screen, they're not. As long as you follow some guidelines of certainly disconnecting your battery, and you just take your time. I think they become easier when you've done a few. I've lost count to how many I've done, but the principles on all of them are very much similar. So if you are doing it yourself, just take your time. Sometimes they say the screens are glued in, sometimes they're not. So it is just a case of kind of sucking and seeing really. But if you have got a broken screen taken out, that's the most precarious part, that you can actually break the screen even more, but you can't break something more than what's broke already. Wake up everybody. They are. I think everyone's just chilling this morning, James. Everyone's just chilling. I'm trying to fill the uncomfortable void. I think everyone's sat outside and they're all enjoying the sunny weather today. Oh, they've probably got the Tuesday morning blues. We've got one more after this, which is the CPU repair. And we'll see where that goes and takes us. I might even get time this week, James, to do a VOD of the AliExpress stuff. I keep meaning to do it. I know I keep speaking to you and telling you I'm going to get it done. I do need to get that done, though. Definitely need to get that done. Right, the case fitment on this is not the best, but I think this is more manufacturing control than anything else. So I'm just going to post that again. I'm going to post it to his Windows boot screen. We'll get his old screen disposed of. And we can then wrap this up and see what's what, see if it's working. Yeah, we have picture. That's that. So that is his charger. Those back. too late to be waking. Yeah, because some of them will be going to bed. So we do have picture. Ignore the bubbles. That's just because I put the plastic tear off thing back over just to protect it. So I'm happy that that is all working. I'm just going to take a picture just so I can say to customer it is working. Thank you, Windows, thank you, Windows, thank you, Windows. Brilliant. We've got it on stream anyway. Ah, it's not a rubber keyboard, it's a membrane which fits over the top of keyboard to keep keyboard clean. Right, just a rubber membrane which goes over the top. There you go. So that one is now done. So let's stick that in the nice protective box, and then we can get this one back to the customer and he has a working machine again. Just a bit, I'd say a bit strange why the local repair shop, I do know the repair shop, they should be able to do this in the sleep. It's, as you can see, it's not like a difficult repair. Just a bit unsure why they've not. Don't know. Told off for chatting. Oh, we always joke about it. What's the cost of a replacement panel? It really does depend which panel it is, Ozzy. There's no standard charge. Your panels can, you know, be anything from sort of, they used to be about 30 quid for a cheap one. Now I think cheap ones are about top end of 30s to 40s, but some of your OLED panels are 300 odd quid. I did one about 6 months ago and I think I paid 300 odd quid for it. But you look at Macs as well, and the screens in Macs are just an absolute crazy amount of money. Silly amount of money. So it all does depend. I think that panel was about, because I didn't have one either, so it was an unusual one, because I've usually got a test panel for most things, so I couldn't even test it before doing it. I got quite mad, it was funny. Yeah, I remember that. Which streamer was it? Because I know there are some streamers who don't like you chatting too much, and they just rather sit and thing. He even deleted his live stream because of it. Oh my gosh. I don't want to know who it is because I don't want to ridicule, because it's not there for ridicule. But I mean, I suppose we all do it for different reasons. I mean, I do lives because of that. And I have seen where some streamers do it with no chat, repairing a robot or something. And some streamers, you talk to them and they don't even answer you because they read wrong comments or misread it. Oh dear. I mean, some streamers, I used to go on and type things, and you just think, am I on live or recorded? We're just saying hello. They might not like it. Yeah. Just not a friendly guy. Just not a friendly guy. What more can I say? I must just be really friendly. Right, let's go grab this one with broken slot, motherboard slot. Maddie, move. She's laid there and I can't get in. So right in doorway. I'm going to try and do this one in the case. Not looking forward to it, because I'm going to have such a restricted... How the hell does this case come off? That button there? Yeah, that button there. Stick that over there. Oh dear. This is going to be gloves. I don't really want to switch this one in here. It's clearly a smoky environment. And I'm a non-smoker. Not that I've got anything against smokers, but I don't like the smell of it. And it stinks, basically. Sorry. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this in situ, so I'm going to have to strip this computer down. Because it's right down here where I need to get to. And what the issue is, and I'm going to show you. Morning, Mookie. Morning, Mookie. Can't really see on this, so let's go to microscope. Plug my microscope in, so at least we all can see what I'm looking at. And we are looking at them. So we're going to have to straighten those few pins there. I think that might be what... Ooh, so let me grab the phone, guys. Got the telephone ringing. PC repairs, how can I help? Very good, thank you. Hello? Hello? No, hang up on me, why don't you? That was a call centre. Love it when they go. Right, so that is basically what we are gonna have to repair, but I think just with the issue of trying to get my arms in, I'm probably gonna have to, I can't get my arms down into that level to straighten them under microscope, so it's all gonna have to come out, all gonna have to come out. God, it stinks, absolutely stinks. I once said to a customer, do you mind waiting outside, because he smelled that bad of cigarettes, because I find it really repugnant. Really sorry guys if you smoke, I ain't good against you as a person, I just don't like the smell. He got really annoyed with me because I said, you're just gonna have to stand outside, I'm really sorry, I can't put up with the smell from you. I once said it to somebody in a supermarket once as well. Oh my God, I can't explain the stench, and that's all it was. Absolute stench. And I said, and I actually turned around and I went, you absolutely stink. I'm really sorry, but do you mind moving away from me? And he did, in fairness. The guy moved, but and some people think, well, it's being rude. Well, it isn't. He probably don't realise he smelled as bad as he did. I don't know. I don't see why I should be the one inconvenienced for his habit, but it really did smell really bad. And this one's not too fragrant either, pleasantly fragrant. Right, let's get this out, that out. This HP Omen by the looks of it. Oh, don't realise as a smoker. Yeah, again, I'm not dissing smokers as such. I mean, I could really get onto a rant about it, because I find a certain percentage of smokers quite inconsiderate. I will say that now. That you get a face full of smoke as you're walking down somewhere, and I'm not supposed to take objection to that. But if I went and cupped a fart and put it in the face, they would complain. So I'm a believer in, well, if you give me consideration, I ain't got a problem. But just because you're smoking and you think it's legal to do so, don't mean it's nice to get it blown in your face. So I think there's a big, to some people, there's a big disproportionate of what is acceptable or not. But I generally, if I see somebody smoking, or you walk out of a shop or a theatre or whatever, and there's 15 people outside all blowing smoke up into air, I'll hold my breath as we go through. I just don't like it. Like some people don't like dogs, some people don't like whatever. It just doesn't float my boat. So I deal with it. But if somebody does really stink, I've had people smell of other things as well. I think my pet hate is people smelling the body odour. Because fair dues, you smoke. It's a habit you've got. But do you know, if you smell a body odour and it's because you're not cleaning right, well, just clean, just wash, Sorry, I'm getting on subjects I shouldn't really go into. Right, let's see if we can get this out. Done. At least I can get rid of the case onto the floor, and that might alleviate some of the odour particles. We have a furriness there, so I'm going to give that a quick wipe over with a bit of IPA. See if we can get rid of some of this furriness there. I want to quit. I have tried, but it's hard. Yeah, it is. It is, Carthor. It is incredibly hard. That's why there's so many people around the world, when they know that it's literally killing them and the people around them, that they continue to do it, because it is really hard, and a lot of people find it enjoyable. So I do get it. I do get it completely. Without any shadow of doubt, I understand where people are coming from on it. I know I've fought with my weight for a lot of years, and I used to be 168 kilos, which if anybody wants that in stone, is about 26 stone. So I know how hard it is to kick a habit, because for me it was habit of eating huge amounts of food. So as much as people go, just don't eat as much, it's not as easy as that. And I understand fully with people with smoking and things like that as well. It's just not a case of saying don't have another cigarette. The compulsion and everything else is there. It's really hard. But if I'm supposed to accept that people smoke, people got to accept that I don't like smoking. But I think that's true of a lot of things. They want you to accept their viewpoint, but they don't want to accept your viewpoint. So it's a difficult one to try and balance out. Okay, we're gonna try and get these straightened the best as we possibly can with the sharpest tweezers that I own. Now, where did I put? There it is. That's what I'm after. Just feeding microbes with my sweat. I just decided one day, okay, enough. Never touch another one. Yeah. My late father smoked from being a young teenager. And he got into his 60s and decided he didn't want to smoke anymore, so stopped. But I appreciate not everyone can do that. I think some of it is more want as well. It's always a difficult one to put it on, but it's really hard. I think the reason why it's hard is because the temptation is always there. I've got a good friend who's gone to France. He's in France at the moment having laser therapy. And I'd never heard of this, and this is genuine, guys. He's having lasers shot in his ear, and it gets rid of the smoking craving to stop him smoking. He had it done once before, and he stopped for about 2 years. I don't know what it does or how it does it or anything like that, but they shoot lasers in your ear, and the place in France what does it? It's not cheap, and it stops you smoking. Don't know how it works or the science behind it, but I'm sure there is science behind it. Look at that. I don't like doing these. I'm just going to spin it around that way, see if it gives me a better angle. So we can see the little offending articles in here. If anybody watched my JDT video, they will have seen me. These tweezers are the sharpest tweezers that I've got, and it's still going to be difficult to do. This is really difficult because he's actually dented them as well rather than just moving them. So I'm going to have to kind of lift without snapping and realign. I know I'm not talking, but it's really... The heat on my front door, because it's a black front door, the sun is shining on it. It's starting to make it crack and creak with the heat going on it. It's wonderful, this house, when it's in days like today, because it absorbs the heat at the front. But anywhere approaching sort of mid to high teens on temperature, and it's just so warm. I didn't move into this little office, which is at the front of my house, until late summer, and it was still getting up to like 30 to 40 degrees in late summer. It's crazy. I'm just going to turn the brightness down a bit. So hopefully that one now is far enough away from that one. So we've got a distinct gap between there. If you look at the dots on the end, I know they're not perfectly lined up. That one needs pushing down a bit. Need to move that away because it's not an equal gap. Don't know how many people's ever tried to do this, but it's not good. Have you tried using a razor blade to align them? Not on one of these, I must say, Alan. I have on CPUs. I did a CPU on stream the other day, actually. Very quick, my test CPU, and I used a razor blade to align them. But these aren't pins. I don't know if you're familiar with these. These are like an Intel one. So these are little tiny springs. Really difficult to show on camera. So they're actually, if we look up here, look up these. There's an arm coming out of the board, sort of thing. If you're not familiar with it, there's an arm coming out of the board, and then it kind of comes. If you had to kind of show you the shape, the arm comes up. I'll see if I can draw it. So it comes up out of the board, and I'll zoom out here. So it comes up out of the board, and then it kind of goes over like that. So it's this kind of shape here. So this then meets the substrate of the board. It comes up out of the board, and it kind of curves up to make a spring. It kind of comes around in a bit of a swan neck, and it comes like that, and then there's another kind of blob on the end. So as the CPU comes over and sits, it kind of pushes on this part here, which then compresses that down to flatten it out, which kind of pushes it that way as well, because it kind of flattens it out, and then this kind of goes like that to kind of rest fully on the pad. You're only talking 1/4 of a millimetre distance, but that's the sort of thing. So because they're all then a bit like Rosa, because they're not going upright as such, they're all kind of offset like this sort of scenario. So it's difficult to kind of get anything in that gap there, because in actual fact that gap there is so small that you can't actually align it, because that pin there comes between them and that one kind of starts there. So they all kind of into, these are terrible pictures, I must say. I know what I'm thinking, but they're just really difficult to try and align. The CPU ones are a lot easier, like on AMD and so on. If it's the chip, it's so much easier to do. But they are incredibly tricky on these. 106 kilos, you have done well to get your weight down. I know what you mean. Drop from 150 to 100, looking to get down to 90. Yeah, I got down to 86 on mine. Yeah, I did that Zola, 86, and I stabilised around 93. I put a little bit on since I've stopped running because of my knee injury, so I'm probably at about 98 now. So I do want to shed about another 4 or 5 kilos just to get it, but I think as soon as I start exercising it should be a lot better. Be thinking about turning the heating down. I have got the heating down. Yeah, you get it now. Yeah, it's a tricky one to kind of describe to you, Alan, with it, but yeah, that is a good idea. I did an AMD CPU the other day, And I'll show you what I mean with AMD CPUs. Oh, I found all my Wi-Fi cards. No, I had them somewhere. If we look at an AMD CPU, you've got rows of pins, basically. So yeah, you can do that. Obviously, this is an AMD CPU. This is an Intel, because an Intel is flat-bottomed. You see, no pins on an Intel, and AM5, where AM4 and before were pinned. So you can see some of these pins aren't quite aligned. So what you can do with this, you can quite rightly get a razor blade or something similar, and kind of put it between the rows like this, and then just kind of prise them across, and then just work from the different. This is just an old CPU. See what I'm doing? I'm bending them. So you can then start aligning and then just spin it round and work from there until you've got them more or less aligned. And the good thing about AMD, you can actually just get it in the socket, and when you clamp it into the socket, you can align them to some more. But yeah, these are more like uniform pathways, so you can do it. Intel, you can't really do it. So it's really tricky. And because we work on such a small aspect as well, it makes me even more wiggle. Yeah, James did heat his. I was gonna say, if I can't, I might give it a heat. James made a cracking job of it. He didn't actually make a VOD out of it. He just made he sent me pictures. I wonder if I still got the pictures. If I have, I'll show you what James did, because he sent me the pictures on WhatsApp. Let me just see, and I'm sure James won't mind me showing you these, because he did an amazing job of it. I man sent him on Discord rather than WhatsApp. That was how they looked. I can't find it. Let me see if he put them on Discord for me, because he did an absolute storming job. Oh wait, the James has put something. Yeah, Blackhead tool. I bet there. Yeah, he did. You made it. You hooked them, didn't you, James? I remember you saying now you'd hooked them across. See if I've got the pictures. Aha, he has got the pictures. So right, James, am I all right showing these? I would imagine I am, but I just want to confirm before. Save image, and yeah, we'll bang that on the desktop. That'll do there. And I'm going to show you the after, because he's done such a cracking job of the after. We have picture desktop. And is that the, there you go. Right, so if I do that one, there we go. So this was the picture before of James's CPU, and we can all agree they are pretty gnarly. So we can see all the ones which are all bent here. This is AM5 platform, this one I believe. And this was half after James had done it. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. So it's just, I mean, you can still see the odd little bit, but you're never going to get them 100%. So we've gone from that, which we'll all admit is pretty bad, because you've got, I don't know, 25 pins, certainly a very bent one there, around here, all over the place, to something that looks, at first glance you'd go, yeah, there's nothing at all wrong with that. It could be out of factory like that. Done an amazing job. Yeah. Really Really good. So yeah, James had done that on his, and he heated it and got them done. He used a couple of different tools to do it. Ouch. So I have, if I can get it off, and I can't get it off, I've bought some dental tools to do with these, but I'm not too sure whether, no, these are very small, fine. I mean, I've just stuck that in my hand and I thought, God, that was sharp. And in reality, it's not really that sharp. But I've got some incredibly fine tweezers here. And they're just not fine when you get down to it. That's the thing. You can see that one's not particularly playing ball with coming down. And there's a slight twist on it as well, so it's coming flat and then it's twisting about here and kicking over, but it's actually twisting rather than just bent. So this is where they get a little bit more awkward. And you can't move it too far because you can just simply snap it off. What we're aiming for is, obviously, when the CPU goes in and pushes down, we're not aiming for them to actually touch. So we want them so we've got equally spaced distances between there. So if it does, when it does push it down, it's not pushing it down into one of the pins. Back to original tweezers, these might be a little bit easier. I mean, other thing to bear in mind, I'm using a digital microscope which has got no real depth of field on here. So it's all right for left and right and backwards and forward. That's better. So can we see now we've got different gaps appearing. I just want to get that middle away from that one a little. So when that pushes down, we're not touching. I mean, we're talking a quarter of a millimetre. It's tiny. Yeah, second leg blocks of you. I agree. They are quite low, are the pins there. So we'll just spin round. So they'll look better from here, but you can start seeing up here. This one. So when this goes down, because the twist is here on the actual arm, when it goes down, it's not really pushing it that much. So we might just get away with that one. That one, not that one, that one there. That one's actually flat altogether. That one's fully dented. I can't even pick that one up. See if I've got a little blade. If I've got a nice sharp blade, I might just have to lift that one slightly. Right. I've lifted that, I just need to straighten it now because that was too far in. If you are wondering the size of these, I'll put it into context for you how big this is. Or size level that we're working on. This thing I'm going to shove on camera now. That's a biro nib, you know, a pen, ballpoint pen nib. What we're looking at there, so you can see it's sort of size. You probably get about 5 or 6 of them into the same circumference as a biro nib. So we are talking things very small here. I have got round things, but I'm just, with the round ones, I have tried it before with the round ones, and I just can't seem to get the right purchase on what I do with it. Just going to move that one to one side a little as well. And whilst these are very tiny, they're also very fragile. A little slip and you can just woof and just rip it off the board. And I haven't got the best. It's that one there which is worrying me. I don't think we'll get a connect on that one, because I think that one is probably the worst one for being low. So I think it's flattened out. So I think this one's going to be the if I can get this somewhere in alignment, not completely flattened, the CPU will flatten as it goes in. And then hopefully if we don't take the CPU out, the CPU will hold it in position to where it's going. Right, so I think that's now lifted. We can see it's lifted to some degree because it's now similar sort of colour and texture as all others. So let's have a quick spin round just to make sure there's nothing else, because if he has dropped the CPU in there, he's probably dropped the corner in, and then we'll come back and double check that. So I'm just not getting snow blinded with looking at the same thing. We'll spin it round for a different orientation. So now we're just looking for anything that doesn't look uniform. So like when we were looking at the pins on the CPU, where we could see them out of alignment and we spun them other direction and we can see them even clearer. That's the sort of thing what we're looking for now. Obviously the area where we're working isn't going to look right. Definitely not as nice as James's, but they're looking like they're now not going to touch each other to any detriment. That one up there could probably just move we down a little bit. Now, one thing to note with CPUs, not every pin is vitally important. Some might be duplicate pins and used elsewhere. So if we look at that one there I'm pointing to, that one there and that one there, I think those are the three worst ones, because these are the flattest ones where I think he's dropped the corner of the CPU and he's bent them about here, which if you look on here, this is where it kind of comes up and then kind of starts arcing to cause the spring. Because he's bent it there, it's lost its springiness. This one certainly, this middle one there, and that one to some degree as well. So these are the three that I have lifted. So if we looked at a different orientation, I can see from here, those three are now higher. So what I'm hoping is when we put the CPU in, it actually sits and pushes them down a little bit. I want to get rid of that blob of whatever that is there, which I did spot earlier, which I don't really want to get rid of with those. So I'm going to try and gently, there you go, it's out. If it helps, look horizontally, vertical and diagonally across the pin base. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and alternate the views. You can generally, I normally detect it through light reflection. So what I would normally do is turn the light up a bit so you've got a bit more of a reflection, so you can start seeing them a little bit more on there, and then just kind of keep it in shot. And they look better from different angles. They're looking a lot more uniform in some angles than others. But you can start seeing the bend on them even more, and the thing. But I'll try and get the angled enough. Might have to hang it off the bench. But you can see these now. You can see how much these have actually been straightened, and because they are straightened, they're sticking out considerably, because they should only be to this line here, and now these are considerably longer. Well, fortunately, it's right on the end, so it's not going to interfere too much, but these might. might interfere a little bit, but yeah, we'll have a look and see if it is going to cause, because they should be nice and uniform like that. Oh, he's got one there as well. Can you see that one? Didn't spot that one from other directions. So this is why it's important to I mean, there's a good likelihood if he has put his CPU back in, he may have already blown or damaged or things like that. Because if he's put his CPU back in at this, and there is things touching which shouldn't be touching, it could, you know, damage might have already been done. But you can see, rather than this one being straight, this one has definitely got a banana curve in it. So let's see if we can get these on a different view. I'll try and focus in after I've got it lined up. Get some light on it to help it. I know it's not the most in focus thing, but you can start to see what he'd done because he's dropped the CPU in it. Now, if we focus on the gold tips, I don't get it too close because I say I've got no depth of field, but if we focus on the gold tips, these are the ones which are going to make the connections on the pads. I think this motherboard here, because he's dropped it and straightened the pins, I honestly don't hold much hope out for this board. But we'll give it a shot. On the flat contact, yeah. Oh, let me do that. That on the flat, put a pin beneath the contact at the flat area, then push the tip back. Yeah, I haven't got the dexterity for it, Nick, on my hands. Yeah, my dexterity is probably the easiest way of saying it. I haven't got it to do it. But again, I think we might run into maybe some issues with this. All this to change his cooler. I don't know why we're changing his cooler, because it's not like he's changed it for a very expensive cooler. But I'm also sure that it's. I don't think the cooler will actually fit anyway, because of the being an Omen. I thought the Omens were a more bespoke pin screw alignment on the cooler base. I don't think they're a generic one. So if he is hoping to change the colour, if he's not got the old cooler, that might be something else we run into an issue with. I'm going to check bottom of this chip. I can't see anything missing. Yeah, I think again with it being the board it is, and it being a Omen, you will have to fit probably HP board back in it. It's whether you can get it, because again I would say, I'm sure it's these what I've done in the past, the screw holes here, you know, the mounting pads pins aren't standard. I don't think the standard layout for a conventional cooler. If he hasn't got the original cooler, he's got to buy a cooler. He might as well start looking at maybe changing the board. Chances are, unless you buy a second-hand board, you're not going to be able to get one for a 9th gen Intel CPU. I would say that it's probably not. So it depends where they go with costings and whatnot on here. So I'm just going to get the temporary power supply on. Plug it in. Oh God, see if it'll post. Oh, that just scared me. Oh, there's something falling over. Sorry guys if that's just deafened you. Whew, it scared me. Just one of my power supplies falling off the shelf. Whew. Ouch. Yeah, them tweezers are definitely sharp. in there. We'll get 1 stick of Fury RAM in here. Intel i7, is it an F? F, not got any graphics in, has it? So let me stick my temporary graphics card in. At least I know my temporary graphics card works. And we'll just see if we get any post on here. Stick that one. We're going to lose microscope, and we'll stick that one in there. Stick that in there. I'm bleeding now in the glove. Right, power. Board's trying to post straight away. I'm just feeling, we'll keep an eye in the bottom right hand corner, see if we get that. CPU is getting a little bit warm. CPU is generating more heat and more heat and more heat and more heat. Keep an eye in the bottom right hand corner. Let's hope it posts very soon, because if not, I'll burn my hand out. CPU is cooling down. So it's going through some type of post cycle, which is good. Well, that's got to look good, hasn't it? Just going to turn that off. We'll post into a temporary OS. Just get us cooler sat on there. Should we see if the customer's cooler will fit? I don't think it will, but we will give it a shot. Please be new. And now we. Oh no! Why did he? I don't even want to fit this. That's never going to cool a 9700. Never in a billion years going to cool a 9700. I mean, it's 2 heat pipes. It's probably the most affordable cooler you could buy and not want. Right, let's get his cooler fitted, and then I can at least test it with his bits. His bits and bobs. I have no idea how you fit this. Never fitted one of these in my life. This will fit, not this board. This is for an LGA 1700 and an LGA 1851. I suspect this is the wrong cooler for a 9700. Let me just Google it. 9700 F socket. It is a 115. Yeah, so cooler won't even fit, so he's bought the wrong cooler. So it's a 115 socket, and he's bought a cooler which will fit an 1851 and an LGA. So we can't even fit his cooler. So that can go back. Thankfully, it can go back in the box because it's a terrible cooler. And I would probably tell him not to buy that cooler because it's not a good cooler. We have a cooler. Guess what cooler we could fit? See if anybody can guess what cooler I'm going to recommend he fits, which will probably be the same price, if not cheaper than that. Not even close. No, not even close. I'm going to tell him to buy a thermal take assassin. I don't even know if that'll fit, to be honest, but oh my gosh, throwing things about. Get this cooler. That one will do. just so we can do some testing. A Noctua. Got it! James got it right. We're going to get him to get a Noctua cooler. Ah, dear. We're going to say, go buy yourself a Noctua cooler. A £160 Noctua cooler will do you down to the ground. Don't bother with that £30 rubbish from Peerless Assassin. Go straight to 160 quid one. I will see if it fits, because I've got a strange feeling that these pins are not gonna fit. But I'm hoping it does for him, because if we can get the PC running, I think that'll be big benefit. Big benefit. So here's one for us. We're going to charge the customer what you suggest. What do we charge for testing, diagnostic, and repairing his pins? What do we think is fair and reasonable for this job? £150. Okay. I like your view, Nick. Oh dear me. Well, I've told them it's £60 for diagnostic and the attempt. So obviously, if we've managed to repair it and we've got it all working, what do we think? Do we think it's 100 quid? Do we think it's 60? Do we think it's 150? Do we think it's 200? I know Sorin does everything in pizza, so it's a little bit difficult for UK. Because sometimes it's not how long it takes us, and it's not how hard it is. It's being able to do it. £100? Yeah. I think it's always interesting to see what people believe are justifiable amounts. So, power button, which is down there. I'm just looking for the power button. Ouch. Oh, chuffing tweezers. Sorry, guys. Looking for the power button. So, we're looking for a picture in bottom right hand corner. We have fan spin, we have fan spin, we have picture. Need to put an SSD in there. Where's my Windows one? My trusty blue tack. There you go. That back on. Where's my prodder gone? Some of these tweezers move back to out of stabbing range. Keep an eye on the bottom right corner. We have fan spin again. And do that one. Does it include the cooler though? Cost of used board plus 20%. Well, he's provided that cooler. I honestly don't think I don't think he'll go for a cooler when I suggest it, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm not going to prejudge, but because I think that cooler he's bought is probably, I don't know, £10-12 cooler, and you can look it up by all means, guys. It's a Freezer 8i, Arctic Freezer 8i. So let me just have a look how much they are. So it's a Freezer 8i. Wow, £15. So they're a £15 cooler. You might not want to spend 30 odd quid on it, on a cooler, which is crazy, or even 25 on. You only spend 25 on the 120 SE, because in reality that's the one really you need to go for this system. So it's a 9700F. I am going to hit some thermal throttles here, so don't be too alarmed. I am going to push the cooler down when we run this. I just want to see if it'll do a quick benchmark on there. I've got both. I've got one memory stick in at the moment. I will try both memory sticks as well, just to see. Come on, right. So we'll do a CPU test. And we'll do a steady. I'm only going to put it under normal because I'm not so much interested in seeing it do a lot of stuff. I'm interested in seeing if it'll do it. If that makes a bit of sense. Because I will hit my thermal throttling, so it makes no difference at all. AnyDesk. NY Babs. AnyDesk? I do have AnyDesk, yeah. This is a test disk. I've used AnyDesk on here when other creators have. Where's that gone? Where's that gone? It's disappeared. There we go. Yeah, I've used AnyDesk when other people's logged in to assist with doing things. Yeah, they do. Well, AnyDesk is a free piece of software. Anybody can use it. So it's just a remote client is AnyDesk. It's a massive, massive company. They do more for internet security than probably quite a lot of the big antivirus companies, in fairness. So it's not like... have I got a heavy load on here? I haven't. But it's a remote application to basically to dial in. It gives me remote access to other people's computers as long as they accept and I know their ID. So it's just not like you can do anything with it. But on one of my streams, Lead Farmer, who's absolutely amazing, needed to do something excuse me, with a BIOS file on a computer. So we put this drive in. He logged in. Just astounded me with how much he did and what he did, and yeah, rewrote the BIOS and everything else he needed to do. So hence why AnyDesk is on here. But I use it quite often anyway with customers. So we're just going to have a look here. This is the CPU frequency on here. I'm just going to run this, which is a quick benchmark. It will overheat, so I'm going to put some on here. I wouldn't be too alarmed if it thermal throttles. I am trying to do this. I just want to see if it's capable at holding that turbo. I do need a drink. £90? Which one? Which one's £90, Aussie? I think you've got the wrong cooler. If you think that Arctic 8i is £90, it's £15 on Amazon. It's an Arctic Freezer 8i. If that is £90, somebody is having the Australian pants down you. I tell you, Aussie. I'd rather stick my tongue on it and cool it that way. Because that is not a good cooler. The Arctic Freezer 8i is £90. Wow. Wow. That's definitely definitely not good. Where's the where's the internet cable? Don't want to knock them off because they're on my CPUs. That is extortionate. If Amazon seller is selling that for £90, let me stick this in. Right there, Arctic free. Oops. Is it an 8i? 8i. There you go. That's the cooler. Yeah, I think £150 if I supply cooler's probably closer to the mark, isn't it? Yeah, it must be an import. Wow. Yeah, Amazon UK, 15 quid. Or £16.48 according to that. They're just not. I mean, it's a twin heat pipe cooler. They're just not even good. It's a 9700F. I don't know what TDP these are supposedly saying it chills down to, but I wouldn't say. I mean, contact patch for a start is minuscule. It's probably a centimetre square is the actual base of the base of it to go down. No wonder that guy's laughing. That guy's laughing, thinking, I can't believe you mugs have bought one of these, thinking it's going to cool your CPU. Get it on a Snapdragon processor. That's all it'll cool. Um, 46x4 aluminium fins. Yeah, it's not actually telling us a heat dissipation or thermal dissipation there, really, is it? So there's not a great deal I can see on that screen, but you get some MX6 pre-applied. That's good, isn't it? And a 6-year warranty. But it certainly wouldn't be one for long term. So I am just going to take a picture of this so I can show the customer, because my concern is if he doesn't have it done, he'll take the CPU back out to see how I've straightened them pins, even though I'll tell him not to take them out. And then, like I was saying, because of the way we've put the CPU in, we might get one shot at getting it right. So it's one of those, if it ain't broke, don't mend it, don't touch it, please leave it alone sort of scenario. Message you a picture on Discord. It's not another naked picture, is it? I had to wash my eyes last time you sent me that. Oh my God, Ozzy, that's disgusting. No. Wow, 175. I'm going to save that and show people. That is absolutely diabolical. That is. Do you know that cooler we've just found on here? Ozzy, who's based in Australia, have sent me the picture. This is the same colour as I've just got off UK Amazon for £15, and I think it's that picture there. Wow. Wow. £175. £175. That is just absolutely diabolical. There you go, £175. But the good thing is, you can pay in 4 instalments for £43.98. How can they warrant doing that? Because somebody would go, do you know, if it's that dear, it must be good. And they'd just get it and be really disappointed. I think if I got it for £15, I'd be disappointed. Just crazy, isn't it? Just crazy. Anyway, we'll get back off there. Half that, even so, 175, it's still 80 quid, isn't it? Yeah, probably shipping from UK. Yeah, I've took them off. I mean, my test one here, what I use for testing, is probably better than that. And this is an old one, as you can see. But it's got more heat pipes and whatnot. I mean, on a 9700, I don't know what TDP is on there, but I bet TDP is 105 at least. That thing's gonna struggle, because there's no thermal mass on it. Just no thermal mass at all. The fans are going to be blowing its nugget off all the time. Hey, but I think that's the sad thing, isn't it? People buy because they see rather than not knowing. And manufacturers probably just need to do a little bit better. They just can't leave it down to people's knowledge, because not everyone knows. Not everyone knows. Yeah. God, it's 1:45. Wow. I've been streaming this morning since time to start. 8:30ish, something like that, 8:30 a.m. Oh, you okay? Right, so his cooler don't work, so his cooler can be put to one side, and I'm not going to fit his board until I've spoken to him, but he's at work, so I can't speak to him. So we'll get this, put CPU back in my carefully orchestrated CPU box. Do. I was looking all over for my Wi-Fi cards. Could not find my Wi-Fi cards, and I've now found them all in there. Do you know when you think, I know where they are and I just can't see them? And that's what I did yesterday. I looked all over and I didn't look in my CPU box. That's probably because I don't fit that many Wi-Fi cards. Put customer's drive back in, which is that one. This drive's been out a couple of times. All screws stripped. It's good in a minute. Stripping screws. Gosh, that slot is a little bit dirty. Give that a quick tootle down and a quick brush in. Oh, we have a subscriber. Archnoid tipped. What? Something. Oh, Archnoid, thank you. Archnoid, sorry. Wow. Wow, thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. It always does get me when people contribute. So thank you so much, Archnoid. He is one of our members as well. Thank you very much for that. I am getting to a point where we can have a look and see if we can get something a little bit interesting from AliExpress to use on stream, maybe another tool or something like that. So if anybody's got any recommendations, what they think may be useful tool or something like that, drop me a Discord. But Archnoid, thank you, really thank you so much for for it. Never know what to say. Really don't know what to say. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, are there 39% rebate? Wow. How? There must be a catch with that. I have used Top Cashback before. AliExpress. Wow. Online purchase up to £35, maximum cashback per transaction. So you can only do it up to a maximum of £35 purchase value. And then you can get £5 off over orders of £30, £7 off orders of £49. I think these are just standard coupons, these, aren't they? Those ones. But the cashback, 11%. They're offering at the moment 11% cashback on my app, but it does change depending on what person you are as well. But yeah, I have used it. I still use them Quidco as well, which is very much like Top Cashback. I use Quidco quite often because they have some enticing things. Trying to offset the tariffs. Yeah, that's probably what they're trying to do. trying to. I have noticed things go. We placed an order yesterday for daughter ordered a load of stuff off Temu. Is it Temu? I think it was Temu. What she's ordered it off a load of clothes, and it was like, oh, that's all right. That that dress there is affordable. You can have that. It's £2.68. You put it in your basket. You go to check out, and it's suddenly up to £14.20, and it's like, oh, hold on a minute. It's £2.68, then it's £4, and it's like just crazy. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna break that. Yeah, we only have, unless they're worried because of the war and everything's taking so much longer, whether they're thinking that they can entice people into carry on buying now and just have to wait for the stuff because they've got the cashback offer looming, whether it's a way to kind of entice people into still buying. I mean, obviously every incentive is a way to entice people in. How many have I missed? How many jobs? This is job number, how many have we done this morning? We've done, I think I did a laptop to start, then I did a desktop, which was a graphics card one, which I spent quite a bit of time on with graphics card in and out and looking at BIOS and whatnot on it. Then I did a whatchamacallit laptop, a screen on a laptop, and then this one. Right, okay, understand that, Babs. Right, so we're going to put this one to, I don't really want to put that in my living room because it smells a little bit. I'm going to lay this on the side. It's this is a little bit odoured with cigarettes. Oh. So we'll stick that on there, and we'll stick that on there because I can't speak to this guy because he is at work. Can't remember what this one is in for. I think this one is in for right, the only other job I have got in at the moment, well, I've got two in. I've got the IKEA one there, if you remember that one from last week. This one here, which is now a pile of all bits, which is the tough book, what we took to pieces. He don't want that back. We knew we weren't going to have that back anyway. But they've gone and bought a new laptop, which is in the grey bag there, delivered straight to me, but they're on holiday until next week. So he just wants the data transferring over, so that's probably not one for stream anyway. I've got the Snapdragon one up there, but I need to get software off the internet for that. What Reflex, Michael DeLima, has kindly sent me, so I need to do that one. And then we've got this laptop here, but all this laptop is an install of Windows. What was the issue with the tough book? I'm going to show you the tough book. Let me get the tough book down, and I'll show you the tough book. I mean, you can hardly tell that I've worked on it, in fairness. I mean, this is how it comes. It's the IKEA version of the tough book. It's flat packed, and it's one we assemble ourselves. I think it was this battery which flat. That's all it had come in for, a flat battery, and we end up with a pile of bits, self disassembled. Yeah. Oh, it's Discord coming through. Sorry, I thought I'd got it on mute. Sorry, Carthor. I don't know why that had suddenly turned itself back on. There we go. So the issue with the tough book was we thought it might be a BIOS issue. Then we had an issue with the chipset on it, and can't remember. I think it was chipset and CPU, which basically had gone and failed. but you had to take absolutely everything out to try and get to it, and then it was diagnosed as non-repairable. We went through I think we worked on it for a good 6 hours on chat over it's a framework one, a good 6 hours on chat. So the only thing that customer wants is actually sat on here. He's had that a number of years, and he had said to me, he said, look, if you can't get it working, so just throw it away. He says, I'm not even bothered about it being rebuilt. So I says, fine. So when he gets back from Tenerife, I think he's in, I said I'll have the pile of bits if he wants it. If he doesn't want it, we'll recycle it, and then I'm going to put all the data on his new one that he's bought, which I've not even opened his new one, in fairness, so I don't even know what it is or what it looks like or anything else. So yeah, that's that. Is that the charger for that? Let me just double check. No, don't know what that's from. Oh, that's that one. So the only one I've got is a Windows 11 install. So this, I mean, do you want me to do it on channel? Do you want me to do it on stream? It's a Windows 11 install, so it's not rocket science. It's not hard. I can do it on stream if you want, but it's going to be the last thing I've got today. So I'm happy doing this on stream if you want to watch it. Do I think it's? I've not seen Pitco Shredder, but I would imagine that Pitco Shredder is quite a beast. Beast of an equipment. Do it. Okay, we'll do it. I do need to do a data backup on here. So where's my magic memory stick? I was telling yes, Mick, I think I was telling Chill and Relax on his stream that Windows 11 from start to finish with these memory sticks are about 6 minutes. So we will time it. I don't honestly think this is a particularly fast laptop, so I'm not gonna stick my head out on a. Right, the guy hasn't given me his password. Oh, he has, yeah. So we'll go on to that one so I can see it and you guys can't. And it's that. Enter. Brilliant. I just need to do a quick data backup for him, which will just be his user data folder. And he did say to me, he says, I could do with my hard drive changing. I said, well, you've got a hard drive on here. Oh, he's using OneDrive. You're only using 40 gig off your hard drive. I said, there's no point you paste. Sorry, I can't multitask. I said, there's no point you changing your hard drive. You're not actually using any of it. You've got 128 gig, which I know is small, but you're only using 40 gig of it. We don't want to do that. Are you sure? Yes, we want to copy that. So we'll give this a TikTok time. So I'll get a time thing set up on screen, shutdown, and we will see if my my estimation of display on here about 6 minutes normally on a half decent laptop. Unfortunately, this isn't an half decent laptop, but it's it'll be there. Let's get timer up and let's do stopwatch. So we'll get that on there as well. So let me just get into the BIOS. So we'll turn it on and we'll get into the BIOS screen on here. I reckon 8 minutes. Okay. We will see. We will see where we go. Why wouldn't it let me in the BIOS? You silly thing. Let me just get this into the BIOS. Yeah, his files are on OneDrive, in fairness. I've just backed up everything else. Most of them skipped because it's OneDrive. So I'll be able to do it. So let me get on to boot, and we want that one. I'll probably have to boot priority. Let's stiff that up. F6. Love how they still show you F6 and we've got no boot priority. Yes. Get back onto there. We'll install the install key from disk. Yes. Enroll. Yes. Reboot. Yes. So hopefully we'll get onto Windows 11 and then we'll start the timer from where it says install. 30 minutes, then rage quit. It's reading my memory card. Yeah, what's it called? Oh, I need to put them screws in that computer for that guy. So I will do that in a second. So we'll just select the drive. We'll format the drive on disk part, and then we'll start it going. And it is. I've done it in about 3 minutes 45 before on a really nice fast system with with a Gen 4 NVMe and stuff like that, and decent amounts of RAM. But we've got no mouse with it being HP, which means drivers might not be installed for the drive either. Wonderful, thank you, Mr. Acer. Sorry. Oh. There we go. So we need to load drivers. So if you come across this with not detecting a driver, it's not because your drivers died, it's because you need drivers. So you can simply download the drivers from the internet, and I have different ones, and the ones I want are always in the second package. Select next, and it'll just install the drivers, and then it will appear. Takes a few seconds for it to appear. We've now got the drive. So we're just going to run disk part, which is Shift F10 to get into, or Shift Function F10. There we go. DISKPART, and then we're going to list disk, and then we're going to select disk 0, which is the top one, and then we're going to clean the disk. And what that'll do, it'll put it back to factory, or it'll get rid of all the partitions. And it's as quick and simple as that. Do a refresh and we should have my memory stick and one. Oh guys, you know what I've just done? Oh, why didn't you warn me? Guys, why didn't you warn me? You know what I've just done? Go on, 3 guesses. So we'll try that disk part again. Shift F10. And we'll do DISKPART. And we'll do LISTDISK. List disk. Yeah, wipe me USB. Oh, dear me. It's not the first time I've done that. Right, we've now wiped that. Now if we do a refresh, oh dear me, and we'll stick that in. We might need to do a reboot. There we go. We will select the correct drive now to do this. Can't believe I've just done that. Oh dear me. So we'll
PCDD, little
we'll
shit.
attempt to do this. I know. It's not the first time I've done it. No, I remember doing it once with a customer drive. I can't remember what I did. I formatted their photo drive and I had to do data recovery. I'm like, oh no, I've got to do data recovery now. I couldn't believe I'd done it. Couldn't believe I'd done it. That's me rushing now for me 6-minute record. So we'll just go back into here. We'll have to install drives quickly again. I honestly cannot believe I've just done that. I know someone did that on a very large capacity. Oh, that's never good. Getting close to my 30 minutes prediction. Now I did stipulate that we wouldn't start the timer until it started to install. But yeah, it is getting close to that due to human error, I will stress. Yeah, I remember doing it on a photo drive because there are two drives in his computer, and I saw which one it was, and I just typed wrong number. just simply typed the wrong number. And he was like, oh, I can't believe I've done that. So I did it again and then wiped. Yeah, I'll fix it. And then wiped my memory stick second time. I'm like, I'm just not having a good day. Just not having a good day at all for this. Let me just reinstall the drive. So after I've pressed this, we should be good to press start. There we go. We've got the right drive now. So we're going to do that and start. So we're going to time this, I reckon, 6 minutes. I reckon 6 minutes. I had a customer tell me yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before, I can't remember, who said to me, because I said to him, I said, oh, you've not got a license key on your Windows. I says, and it's not automatically registered when I've reinstalled Windows. I said, did you have a license key? He says, yeah, I got it off ChatGPT. And apparently if you just put in generate me a Windows 10, Windows 11 license key, it generates you one. And I just thought, well, how iffy is that? If it is doing that, how? That one, might be the best one. See if we can get a bit of contrast on there. 47%, 29%. Sorry. I recall Windows 9 stuck at 39 minutes. I remember once with Windows 98, because obviously you had to install it off CD, and I could never get it working right. It was just absolutely terrible. I remember one day on my own personal computer that I must have installed it 5 times, 6 times. It's just crazy. Good morning, official Alex86. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's actually good afternoon here in the UK. Only works if you've got the paid version of ChatGPT. Oh, right. I do a little bit on them. Depends what the issue is. I'm always happy to try and help. I can't say I am an expert on anything, but I do know some things. I'm not as good as others, but I'm better than a lot. So you pay way the other, yeah. Yeah, pay one way or another. Yeah, I think that's true, Arkanoid. But I suppose the good thing is if you pay for ChatGPT, it's probably cheaper than paying for a Windows license, I would have thought. But it's just crazy, isn't it? How they're allowed to do it. We're at 88%, so 90%, and we're at 2 minutes 21 in. So this 6 minute time target might be, so we're coming up to 50% of its time, aren't we? And we all know this isn't the long thing, it's the actual next bit which says we're almost ready. MS license can be, yeah. From a partner for around £4. Yeah, Facebook marketplace partners are very keen on things like that. You can buy almost anything nowadays, can't you, from these places? Whether it's a license key for expensive software like Windows or Adobe or Office, to things like Microsoft 365 accounts, and I would imagine you'd have to buy all sorts. It's a shame, really. Oh, I need to give it a fighting chance. Come on, restart now. Save that 9 seconds. My PC is so old it doesn't have TPM on Secure Boot. Okay, can still install Windows 11. Can tell you how to do that if that's what you're after. If you just have to upgrade into Windows 11, that is relatively straightforward. Ooh, 80. I've got some of those. We have some of those in here. Probably got an upgrade for one of those. There you go, one there. And another one there. And another one there. And yep, another one there. Another 2 there. So yeah, got some of those. Are you wanting to install Windows 11? Is that what you're wanting to do? Oh, and DDR3, yeah. I've got, we won't even tell you, we won't even get onto RAM. Oh. Yeah, we've got a bit of RAM as well. Oh, can't get my RAM drawer back in. Ah. There you go, we've got RAM drawer back in. Whoa. Ooh, where are we going? Does the ISO mount run setup in command with the service switch still work? I don't know. To answer your question, Nick, make smearings. I was going to make some nipple tassels out of them, in fairness, actually. We're at 5 minutes. Come on, am I going to get my 6-minute target here? Come on. It's one simple reboot. One simple reboot. We can see, ye of little faith. And I said 6 minutes on a quick system. This is by no means a quick system. And I wasted 3 seconds trying to get mouse to do that thing. Come on, come on, come on. You're the RAM god. I had a lot more RAM than that. I threw a lot of RAM away about 2 years ago. Well, I didn't. I sold it, in fairness. Sold a massive bunch of it. Come on. 20 seconds, 22 seconds, 21 seconds, 20, 19, 18. You're getting a countdown now, guys. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh no! Oh, come on. I did say on a fast system. It is just installing that. It's just installing all the stuff in it to get done. But even on a slow system like this, 7 minutes on a slow laptop system, because this probably hasn't even got an NVMe in it. It's probably a SATA drive. So if you had it on there, yeah, get it in the bin. Get it in the bin. No good. No good. It's had it. Alex, are you trying to install your? Is it Windows 11 you're trying to install? Is that what you were saying about your TPM and Secure Boot? Because you can bypass that relatively straightforwardly with using Rufus or Ventoy. Both will let you bypass it. Just there we go. We have picture. So 7 minutes, less than 7 minutes. You have. You got Windows 11 already. Okay. So we have that. Let's just quickly run Snappy Diagnostics and that one there. Let's see what drivers we need. I would imagine we'll need quite a lot of drivers. Allow. HDMI. See if we can get a HDMI picture. My dog has just come to say, Daddy, you going to take me out for a walk today? Of course I am. Just not yet. So if we can get a picture in bottom right hand corner, I will, if I can get it up, select all, install. Ooh, 22 drivers. But I can't play no games. Is it your graphics card? Have you got it? Have you got a separate graphics card? Is that what the problem is? Or is it just it's not supporting if it's an older card, or is it not supporting DirectX version, something you need? Is that a newish one? I'm not really into graphics cards, so I couldn't comment that much on that. Is that a newish one? It told me I need to. And well, that's right, because some of them now, somebody else told me this, they couldn't play. Now, what game was it? Can't remember. But it said they couldn't play it because it didn't have TPM. Yeah. So I have heard that before on games. I'm not a gamer, if I'm being honest, so I couldn't comment on that. You can buy TPM modules for motherboards, but I think you need the specific one for your specific motherboard, and I don't think they're really readily available. Are you based in the UK, Alex? There's a cheat app in the system. Oh, you can do that, can you? You can foobar it or fool it. Ah, Caribbean. I wouldn't say I'd have posted you a motherboard and CPU out if if you were in the UK. But international postage is a fortune. I'd have sent you a motherboard, CPU, and RAM because I've got several sat on the shelf. But yeah, it's a little bit far for me to send. Sorry. Ah, it's to prevent games being cheated in. Yeah. Is it to stop the preloads or something like that with the TPM? You can usually bypass anything with software, can't you? I know this is not particularly riveting. I can't do anything until there you go. Graphics card is now installed, and we probably will now get a picture in the bottom right. We look to have. Come on, give me a picture. Give me a picture. Come on, give me a picture. We have picture. That's good. Ah. Looks like Arkanoid's on it with that one, Alex. That's its Wi-Fi card. And we've got a couple of drivers left. I think we're on to the last driver after this. Yes, done. So that is 11 minutes, start to finish and driver install on quite an oldish laptop. Windows 11, start to finish. Forget about me formatting me. Watch me call it. We'll pretend that never happened. We'll just pretend that I didn't hit the wrong button and I got it right and I did it all right. You didn't see a thing. Move along. Oh, God. Guys. Guys. Shall we rewind clock back? You're a boss. I'd reserve that judgment for a second because everyone's going to slap me in the face when I tell them what I've done. So, Ronnie. Hello, Ronnie. Good. Probably afternoon where you are, morning, evening, not too sure. So we got that memory stick and I wanted to prove that we could install Windows 11 in 6 minutes. It was just a little bit over. So we got that memory stick, put it in the computer, and I backed up the customer data. Yep. So we backed up the customer data to this. We then put this in the computer. We booted from here, installed the secure boot keys, booted from here, went to Windows 11. What did I do then? Ran this part, deleted the wrong drive, and you all thought I were a fool, and I went, yeah, I am. So I then went and got my other memory stick, shoved it in the side to prove that I could install Windows 11 in 6 minutes. Can we all see where this is going? I'd back customer data up onto one I'd wiped. Fortunately, it's got everything in OneDrive.
PCDD, you little shit.
No, tell me about it, Mike. Fortunately, it was all in OneDrive. There was nothing there. I'm going to have to... Oh, no. Oh, no. I won't mind, but when I was doing it, I was saying, yeah, I did this once, and I deleted up customer data by accident. We'll stick that in, and I'll get it in... I can't remember what piece of software I've got for reconstructing the file tables and partitions and whatnot. So, anyway, Mike, good afternoon. Arnold, hello, Arnold. Hello. And where's mouse? That one there. Some other people came in whilst I was confessing. We have Ronnie, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, welcome, and same to you, everyone else on there. Here comes the rage quit. So we managed to do, just to say what I was saying, because what I was, at the point I was making to Mick actually, we were on about memory sticks. And I'll just eject it. The memory sticks I use are quite expensive. So you can buy conventional, as we all know, conventional memory sticks for, I don't know, £5, £6, something like that. So you can buy one of them for, I don't know, £5 or £6, let's say. Then they're not expensive, they just have to be a Kingston. These that I use, this is a refurb one, they're about £180. But they work super quick. I mean, this is a terabyte, but they work super quick. They do get warm, but when you read and write data that quick, they are super quick. I do have Discord, yes. I don't have a Discord myself. I am in JFix Discord, which James, you're more than welcome to post the link to if you wish. I'm also in Swindon Electronics. I'm in Chill and Relax. I'm in Northwest Repairs. I'm in Uncle Soren's and Alex Gillen's. I'm a mod in Alex's, but I'm in a few different ones. But yeah, I don't have my own Discord. Yeah, there we go. Look at that one, and you can join that one, and then you can find me in there amongst a lot of other people in here as well, Alex. So give that a shot as well. So, guys, I can't believe I've just done that. Oh, what a donkey! What a donkey! Can't believe I've done that, but it's there. Crazy. Even want to look at how much they cost here. I would imagine. I did passion remote with. Oh, did you? Last week remote. How did you do it with? Oh, did you use just the software with Sergio Cerelac, whatever it is. I do have, in fairness, I do have different colour ends on them all because they're all slightly configured to different things. So one's ChatGPT, one's GPT, one's MBR, one is without secure boot, and they all are slightly different. So I tend to just rotate them. Those are my two 1 terabyte ones. There's a 512 and a 256. So I bought a 256 to start. To do that, but yeah, they are, I must say, guys, they are brilliant. What used to wear out on the other ones is they used to just die. My more concern is whether the pins wear out on these, but that was about 2 years old now, 18 months old, something like that. Rather than I think my blue one's about 6 months old, because I ended up sending the original one back, what I got for that, under warranty, and then I ended up buying a refurb unit, which in fairness actually works better than the new one. So there we go. Right, guys, I am going to call that it, mainly because I want something to eat. I've got to take the dog out, and I've had one cup of tea since this morning. So and I've also got to ring some of these customers. I still haven't done all my accounts, which is, I know I keep saying I need to get my accounts done, but we're coming up to end of tax year in the UK, which is looming. So I do need to do that, and I need to ring some customers as well. So I'm gonna wrap it up for now and bid you all farewell. Thank you to everybody who's just come in, or everybody who has been in for a while, or if you just sat listening, thank you so much. Thank you. I never know how to pronounce your name. H-Vit here. But anyway, we've got there. So I think I can't send anybody across, but is Andy still streaming Swindon Electronic Repairs? If he is, guys, yeah, he is. Please head over to Swindon Electronic Repairs. Put I ship in exclamation ship in the chat. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. And please retract all your messages and have a good chatting chat, because he loves chatting chat, and he loves it when you chat and then retract message. He just loves it. He just loves it. So thank you ever so much. Arkanoid, thank you so much for your kind, very, very, very kind donations. And Maddie will say goodbye as well. Maddie, come here. Stand up. Up. There we go. So we'll both be back tomorrow. She wants to go for a walk. We will do that. Thanks a lot, guys. I will catch you probably later on in the week. What day is it today? Tuesday. Might do one Thursday or Friday. Really does depend on how much work I get coming in. Because obviously if there's nothing too exciting, I can't show you anything exciting. But I will keep you updated and let you know what happens with others. See you later, guys. Have a safe day. Take care. Bye-bye.